Love me some noise. Welcome to what is known as Thursday. I think you guys can hear me okay. It's Thursday. It's when I try to do this live stream from home, Raleigh, North Carolina, starting at 7 p.m. East Coast time, going till typically 9. And this is what we do. And so we're here to welcome you, to give you some Thursday therapy of sorts. And we're going to geek out on some stories. And I want to officially welcome you all to the pits of the dark side. Wait a second. What did I say? Did I say dark side, Charlie? I meant to say dork side. And I want you to remember to never underestimate the dork side of the force. Dork, dork, dork. Okay. So, yeah, welcome. And I want to congratulate somebody here. I want to congratulate good old Record Man. Now, Record Man, as you'll soon see, as soon as I can get my damn thing straight here, Record Man was very first to comment in the chat today, and there we go. Now, what that means is his name will be put into a hat for a drawing for a great prize in January of next year. And that hat will have names of all the people that were first in my chat for any of my live streams in 2023. And also we'll do the same thing with the last person to post in the chat when this goes down tonight. And same with all my live streams of 2024. Did I say 23? I meant 24. Where do the years go? Anyway, from this year, all those names will go into hats. We'll pick 2 prizes in January. Somebody in those hats is going to be happy. Mm-hmm. Cheers all. Now, we have a lot to talk about today. Of course, we have Tim here. Tim will be with us soon. But first, let me say hello to people who are here. Record Man David, thank you again for being here, for being first, and for your support on my eBay store. We'll talk about that later. Vincent, hello. Nice to see you, Vegas buddy. And of course, Adrian, hello. Surfer girl there. Probably calling from or watching from Hawaii or some elegant beach somewhere. And then we have Thomas Doyle. Way to go. Love the Devo concert in the Chicago Riviera. Devo crew. Thomas, are you saying your old Devo crew or something? What are you saying about Devo crew? Interesting. I think I know your name from somewhere. I'm not quite sure. Now, Jeff Young, you've changed the name of your channel. Have you? Have you? Have you? Yeah, see, Vincent here is bringing that up. Have you changed the name of the channel? I don't know. Breakfast King of Loyola, good to see you. You were seventh, but Adrian thinks you were sixth. I'm not good at math, so I'm going to leave that to you guys. Crip, how you doing? Nice to see you. As always, all the way from Sweden. And then who we are here. We are here. Thank you, Douglas. Why, thank you, Douglas, and welcome. It is, I guess you could say that. I guess you could say for this next 2 hours, it's my time. And Tim Nolan, there he is, my longest living friend, and he's from Ohio. And we may do some of that because we do have beer. So that often leads to some belches. Heckfar. Hey, kids. Hi, Heckfar. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Sound is definitely better to start than last week. Okay, so I just jiggled some chords. I don't know. I didn't really change any settings from last week, so we'll see what happens. Nick Tronic. What's up, man? Good to see you. Joe Machos is here. What is happening? That's my stream sniper friend. 404 TV is here. What's happening? They don't go anywhere. They happen, and then it's finished. Well, guess what, 404 TV? You're not late today. Well, you're never late, but you're not late today. Phil, what's up, dude? Nice to see you, Phil. IB Stratus. Nice to see you, buddy. Thorum. I saw Emil the other night with Foo Fighters at Hershey Park. Yeah, I saw them at City Field and another place. I'll talk about that real soon. I bet you they were great. Let's hear some Tim stories before he hops up. I don't think he would enjoy that. I think he'd want to be there to defend himself. Cool, man. I just got Art Devo. Well, cool, man. You have a cat for an avatar, so that's points for you, for sure. And getting Art Devo is certainly points for you. Do you like it? Do you enjoy it? It's real raw. I dig it. Hey, what's up? Eddie's Physical. Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. Thank you for being here on the YouTubes with us. Okay, well, I was getting ready to get into this, but we'll start off with, I guess, your negative. Oh, my goodness. This is why I have a physical media collection, my friend. This is why nerds like me collect records, tapes, and CDs, because when the hard drive fails, who cares? You got it. You got it on physical media. They should have commercials for physical media that sound just like that. So while we're on the subject of news related to yourselves, I would like to ask you all, and then we'll bring Tim up after we get this thread started here. I want to ask you all to tell me something positive that's happened to you since last Thursday. And when you type in the chat, I want you to start with the word positive, please, so that I know what you're commenting on. And then we'll read some positive things. Now, for me, it could be anything positive, by the way. It could be anything forward moving in your life, money making thing, something you checked off your list, a concert you saw, whatever it may be. Now, my positive is that I finally got home, because me and my friend Jeff, who were traveling to New Jersey and New York last weekend, got stuck. We were flying on Delta, and lots of flights got canceled, and you guys have all heard about that, I'm sure. So we got in the middle of that, and we couldn't get home. There was no flights, so we were basically there for an extra 2 days. We finally got an Amtrak home. I'll get into that later. But yeah, here's the first positive. Tim is black. Oh, wait, back. Tim is always black. So yeah, that's true, Bill. Nice to see you, Bill, by the way. Positive, got a weekend ticket for London Comic Con at the end of the year. Going to meet some childhood friends. Oh, I forgot you're in London. I forgot you're in jolly old London. Positive, scored a couple throbbing Gristle records. Where'd you get those, Phil? And which ones? Does one of them have Hamburger Lady on it? Because that's creepy as hell. Tim even has a positive before he gets on screen. That's cute. Positive hung out with Off Leash, formerly Detention, a lot. Hung out with the Pretenders Tuesday. Nice. hanging out. I love hanging out. Positive, I found a coffee crisp bar that I forgot I had. Wait a second, coffee crisp. Isn't that a UK thing? That's a UK thing too, I think. Does it taste like coffee? Because I wouldn't be into that part of it, but I like the crisp part. Crip says positive saw 3 great shows: Snooper, Bad Religion, and The Spits. Oh, now is it D Spits, D-I-E Spits, or The Spits? They're two different bands. Snooper. What'd you think of Snooper? I am digging Snooper. And I wanted to also mention this here. Douglas says, I saw your Snooper concert. Awesome. Yeah, man, that band is high energy, really well choreographed, bunch of rock and roll right there. I love it. I will see a Snooper again and again if I have the chance. DJ Trish, positive on an envelope with your name on it. I suspect that'd be CDR mixes of music, DJ Trish. And I got to tell you, I've been taking those on road trips. I'm digging them. Positive, see above comment. Hey, Bill, at Bill McKenzie is the one above. I agree. Hey, everybody said hey to Bill. Let's see. Thorum. Oh, okay. Positive, which you forgot to type. Mine is that I removed 40-year-old carpet from our dining room, wood floors underneath. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good find. I don't, you wonder why people would cover up those up anyway, but I'm actually in Scotland. Okay. Wow. Okay. Well, not as long as it would be if the con was in US, right? Positive. Tori won $9,000 and now we're planning to get out of this apartment. Nice. Yes. Upward and onwards, Vince. That's really good news. Canadian. Okay. I knew it wasn't American. That's great. Okay. Canadian. Right. Breakfast King, Canada. I forgot. Right. Okay. Going to meet at least 3 actors from Doctor Who. That sounds way nerdy. Respect. Respect. Positive. Number 2, finally getting over the flu. Oh, man. Haven't had that in a minute. That's great that you're getting over that. Positive. Someone bought another coffee mug, a Nicktronic coffee mug, I assume. I don't drink coffee, but coffee mugs do sell in the US. I mean, it's a very popular drug addiction, coffee. Crip, really great live. They won over the crowd. Oh yeah. I mean, they're fantastic the way they look and everything about them. The vocal delivery, Blair's vocal delivery. I love that band. I've seen them now twice, and I really need to see them again. Okay, so as far as Throbbing and Gristle, Phil got DOA, Heathen Earth. Yeah, DOA has Hamburger Lady. Yeah, that's the one. That's the spookiest, creepiest. That's the song you play to make people leave the party. Sorry, positive. Good on you, Thorum. Nicktronic. Come on now. We have to get past this. Yeah, we got to push past that. That's some horrible news, but you know what? Things will get better, and you will again at some point laugh so hard you're crying. I'm sure. At some point you'll be laughing so hard you will be weeping. Okay, let's get my buddy Tim up here if he's ready. Yep. Okay, here we go. Boom.
Hey, hello everybody. It's been a minute. How's everybody doing?
Oh, we're fine.
Good. How are you, Super Chat?
Hell yeah.
Uh-huh.
So what do you got to update? You haven't been here for a little bit. What do you got to update us on?
Yeah, I have not been in a bit. Yeah, I guess I missed some because was going with detention and then off leash as they changed their name, and touring with the band Inc. And I don't know if any stuff's out there, but man, if you guys get a chance, check them out because they're pretty hardcore. It's pretty good show.
Where's Inc. from?
They are from New York, but I'm trying to think which freaking city in New York. It's not the burbs. You know, it's the main the large portion upper state. Right. Hello, Adrian. But nice guys, and yeah, they don't put on the show that detention or off leash does, but not bad. Yeah, just been seeing some other concerts and shit, and trying to stir some other stuff up. Of course, like most recently, did the with the Pretenders, and that was great. And I was happy because I did not know, because I got to hang out with Chrissy Hine, a long time ago, and and everyone like said, "Oh, she's a bitch, she's a bitch," you know, and she was not at all. We had a blast all day, and later on in the evening, she even like almost fell off a table, and I caught her, and she dumped her wine on me. But anyways, now she doesn't drink. She looks great. She never sounded better, but she tells me she vowed she doesn't sign autographs anymore, and I was kind of nervous to ask why, so I did not ask why. And I'm just kind of like, oh, but she saw some stuff I had, and she's like, wait, what's that? She goes, let me see that. And so she did sign this, my reel to reel, which is pretty. Oh yeah, that's the backstage pass. But
let me make it. Yeah. There you go. Now you can show it.
Yeah. So there.
And
that.
Now you got to explain to the kids what a reel to reel is.
Reel to reel, like in the early days, and they now are doing it again. They make masters on reel to reel, which is the best sounding media that they've ever come up with. Like digital, it just can't repeat it. You know, it can't record the warmth and the 4-dimensional, I guess, if you will. But anyways, these are just 3/8 inch. But the masters are done on 2-inch reel to reels. But yeah, I'm happy that the world's getting back to those, and the old ones like that are pretty hard to find. But I always love it when I can get one that signed, because it's a little bit uncommon.
Oh wow. Okay, so I gotta take care of this real quick. Thank you, Thorum, for the super chat donation. For that, you will get a very brief session with me and the Crochet Clown. Hold on, Tim. Let me remove you for a second.
Go for it.
Okay, so we're going to do a little brief Crochet Clown disco here. Now, this happens when anybody does a little donation in the side chat there. And this is the Crochet Clown back in the corner there, kind of like in his position. And he loves the disco, and so does Charlie. So Charlie, in response to your kind donation, Thorm, he will do a little dance and light up his toilet eventually. But first, we're going to turn on the disco lights, and I will sing a little bit of a disco song. Off the top of my head, it's going to be I'm your boogeyman. That's what I am. Do 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 do, and we're going to turn on flash. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da ba da. I don't remember the words. Bum 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 bum. Ba do boo boo boo. And then it goes shake shake shake, shake shake shake. I just combined two Casey and the Sunshine Band songs. Shake your booty, shake your booty. All right, so that's disco time, and then during disco time, Charlie comes up here, lights up his toilet. Thorum lights up his toilet, and then he steals your soul. Stealing the soul. Your soul's gone. Sorry about that. But it was a well-spent $3, wasn't it, Thorum? Got your money's worth there. And now we bring Tim back up.
Yes.
Boom.
And also, look on down.
Yep, I was going to get to that. Yep. Butter Knives probably can't stay long. Wanted to leave a like and say hi per usual. I'm actually rehearsing for Devo. Yeah. See if I can get back. Hey, no sweat, Butter Knives. We appreciate you stopping in and sending your greetings. Much love. We'll see you at Devotional. Thanks for your hard work on that. I can't wait to see Butter Tuna the band at Devotional. Right. It's going to be sick.
And Butter Knives, I want to also say that I have not sent something yet, but I will be. I've been looking for it, and actually you are the result. You helped me to find some great finds in my basement for resale today, so didn't find that one, but I will.
Right on. 404 TV says one more positive. I got like 10 free bags of donuts from a shop that I need to throw for the 404 TV, do not eat all 10 bags of donuts.
I was just going to say, eat them all.
Now, here's my personal rule with donuts, and I've had this rule for at least 20 years, is I will not eat a donut unless it's free. I will never pay for a donut. And if there's several free donuts that are in front of me, I try to stop at one, maybe two. If I eat more than 2 donuts, I am fucking up. I'm screwing up bad if I'm eating more than 2 donuts. Donuts are like, I guess some people would say donuts are like crack cocaine. They're not good for you, and they are entirely addicting. And I don't feel very good after I eat a few of them. So that's my rule. They have to be free. I only eat 2 at the most.
And I'm trying to think if I've ever seen you pay for some, and I think I have.
It was 20 years ago or longer.
It might have been a while ago, but
What's up, Mariana? How's it going, Brazil?
hey,
Nice. Hey, look at your avatar with those little Funko Pops. Little
nice.
evolved Funko Pops. Very good to see you. Now look at this information. Did you know that, Tim?
I did not.
Chris Young was married to Jim Carrey of Single Mom. Was married, I guess. Not anymore.
Oh, she's definitely not married right now. She does better with a friend.
Reel to Reel has nice bass sound. Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, with the 78 next time, Tim. That's the way.
No, he means you got to sing that 78.
I don't really know a straight up disco Grace Jones song. I really like "Pull Up to the Bumper, Baby." I love that one, but I don't know all the lyrics. I'm not as schooled on some of Grace Jones. Also, Ray Davies of the Kinks, he was married to. You know what, Adrian? I may have resolved it, but it was completely by chance because nothing's changed.
there is a short somewhere, and we've decided that
Well,
it's working perfect. So why bother?
it's weird. I really have done not much else than take the microphone from when it was up here and put it down here, and that's all I did to get ready. Sharing them with family. Okay, that's good. That's good, I guess. I mean, it depends on how big your family is. If for all those boxes, you should have a very large family to share.
or you're going to have a very large family.
Oh, speaking of family, Mom says hi. She loves the hat. Oh, thanks, Mom. It's pink money. You can't go wrong with pink money. And I had to like match my new Sniffers shirt with the pigs dancing. So yeah, hey, thanks, Mom. Thanks, Mom. Let's see who else. Oh, can confirm the donut thing. Pilmer won't touch a donut unless it's free. We would walk past Ice Cream Dreams like the plague.
And Phil, I know that we've been there, and he did buy some.
Hey, man, it was a weak moment, or I was I was out of my element, something.
And like he used to live next door to the donut pusher.
You know what, you 404, you may want to walk outside and see if there's any homeless people you can give a couple to, because if you guys eat all those donuts, you're gonna die.
You are not going to feel well.
You're going to puke and then die. That's the last thing you're going to remember is the regurgitation taste.
No, it'll just be the sugar high.
Yeah. It'll be so buzzed you won't even know you're dying. Hey, who's this? Debbie. I came across your channel today and I love the live video footage of Aim on the Sniffers. Hello from Vancouver. Nice. Debbie, now have you ever seen the band? That was probably the third time. It was definitely the third time I've seen them. First time actually the footage I shot was the fourth time I've seen them. But the first two times were in other countries. So this weekend, the past weekend, it was the first time I'd seen him in the U.S. But I'm going to get into those stories really soon. But Debbie, I'm really glad you came to the channel. And if you subscribed, thank you for that. And of course, there'll be more concert footage of cool bands coming. If you like Aim on the Sniffers, it would behoove you, I think, to check out the live footage of a band I shot called Snooper. Just go. It's really in my last few videos I've posted. Snooper live in Asheville, North Carolina. I think you will really dig that band. Snooper and the Sniffers are friends. They've known each other for quite some time. And the guy in Snooper, Connor, was actually played a pivotal role in getting Aim on the Sniffers to play for the first time in the U.S., I believe, back in the day. So check out Snooper and let me know what you think, Debbie. I'm a sugar junkie. Well, that's why sugar exists, and that's why they sell it.
And guess what? So is he.
Everybody is.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
But the sugar's in everything. Bread, rice.
I try to avoid everything that has sugar.
You just got a lot of sugar in you.
Of course. I'm sweet as hell.
Tim's got a lot of sugar.
I don't need she.
Hey, Phil, when are we going to do another concert road trip? Hey, I'm down.
I'm down.
Probably after September. After devotional, I'll be down for that. So Phil, get in touch. We'll talk about it because there's certainly stuff coming. 10 bags of donuts, says Breakfast King. Reminds me of the time my friend and I bought a keg to see if two of us could finish it off over spring break. What happened? What happened, Breakfast King? Douglas says he saw the original Pretenders concert in 1982. That's a long time. Yeah, I saw some good concerts in the 80s, that's for sure, but not the Pretenders. Kamie's a sugar daddy, so maybe you guys can hook up. What's up, Kamie? Nice to see you. Thanks for being here. We failed. Too much beer. Practice makes perfect, Breakfast King. You crack me up, pill me. I'm glad, Nicktronic. That's what I'm here for. Now, I got to get into these stories.
I like Pill Me better, anyways, Nick Dronick.
Oh, and by the way, to anybody who's watching the replay of this, I really appreciate that. I think it shows huge support and dedication on your part. So thank you for watching the replay, even though you couldn't watch it live. I appreciate y'all. Now, I got to start on the stories, okay, Tim? I'm going to make you a little bit small.
Do it.
Okay. So I go on this journey to New Jersey, New York City last Friday with my friend Jeffro. And Jeffro is a member of a band. He's the lead front man, you would say, of this band, Hank Sinatra. This is their new album, Burn It Down. But they have been around the NC area for a long time. They were active in the 90s and have quite a following and a history. So I just happened to meet Jeffro in the last year or so. And we got along. I've helped him with his band social media and such. And so, long story short, I was going to drive to Jersey to see Aim on the Sniffers. And I was going to make a road trip. And I was trying to find people around here that would want to join me. I asked him. He basically said, look, I kind of just want to fly. And I was like, I can't afford to fly. He said, well, I have this guest pass. If I buy a first class ticket, I have a guest I can bring. So I was like, down. He's like, if you get me into the Sniffers show and backstage and everything, I'll take care of the flight. So that was awesome. So then we flew up there right on Friday, and we get to the airport here in Raleigh at like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. And I go through, we're going through security at the same time. He's going through clear. I'm going through TSA pre-check. We both go in at the same time. I get through security maybe 30 seconds and a minute before he does, like go through the scanners, get all my stuff all through the scanner and try to wait for him. And I'm waiting forever. I'm waiting for like 10 minutes. I'm like, where is he? So I call him. He's like, dude, they stopped me from going through because they said our flight's canceled. So our flight got canceled as I was going through security. So then he was like, yeah, it's canceled. We got to find a new flight or something. I'm like, oh, shit. I got to go get my bag that I just checked, right? I just checked my bag. So then I had to run all the way down through bag check, exit the whole airport, go through bag check, go to baggage claim, put in a request to get my bag off the cart. I wait there for another 20 minutes. Finally, I meet up with Jeff, and he's like, dude, there's no flights. They said a flight is not going out until like 11 or something today, and we need to be there before. But anyway, we got lucky. Our flight ended up only really being delayed an hour or two at the end of the day. So we got on that flight and we got to New Jersey airport, and really lucky to actually have it all work out. So then we got to the hotel, and we had to, since we were so late, we were probably 2 or 3 hours late getting there from all the delays. So we had to go straight to a show that we were going to see at Citi Field, kind of in New York above Brooklyn. Not really in Manhattan, not in Brooklyn, but kind of north of Brooklyn. So that was like an hour ride, Uber or train or whatever, from our hotel in Jersey. So we had to get kind of right in the car, right in the train and whatever, and go. So we went to Citi Field. And man, I got to tell you, I'm not a big fan of these sports arenas used as concert venues. So we get there and we get our tickets, and since Aim on the Sniffers were like the opening band, it was Aim on the Sniffers, Hives, and Foo Fighters. We didn't get backstage passes or anything. It was the very first day of the Sniffers tour. They hadn't even gotten their tour bus yet when we got there. So there was nowhere for us to go except our seats. And our seats were right in the sun, man. They were like brutal heat, humidity, sun seats, kind of up in a balcony in this like sport field looking thing. Stage was way far away. So we couldn't even sit in the seats for the first part of the time we were there. But when the Sniffers got on, we went down to our seats, which again was way far away from the stage. It was really weird being in a Sniffers show in that big of a place. And I tried to show my support for the Sniffers. I was rocking out and waving my hands and singing the songs, and because there was a lot of people hadn't even come down to the stage area yet. It was so early in the day. So we got through that show. We went to hide again, and we watched the Hives from the shade because it was brutal out there, man. It was so hot. And the Hives, man, it didn't feel right seeing the Hives or the Sniffers in a thing that was that big and echoey, and like it was crazed. So we left right after the Hives. I didn't even stay to see the Foo Fighters because it was brutally hot. We knew that it was going to be a real hard thing to get out of that area via Uber or anything with all the people leaving after Foo Fighters. So we were just like, screw it. We're going to go back to Jersey, hang out in the room for a little bit, get some sleep, and then we'll do it again tomorrow. So anyway, we the one good thing about that flight to Newark was I got to doodle in some airline magazines. I do my airline magazine vandalism. Had a good time doing that. Posted some pictures of that, which I could show you. Actually, I'm going to show you some stuff related to this story. And Tim, you should come back up here and be small. Okay, there you go. So let me show you some stuff. Okay, this is the guy that made it possible for me to go to this thing. And I'll show you him right now. I'm going to try to do a screen save. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Let's see, present, share screen, and share screen, and boop, boop, share. Okay. Okay, this is, now where is it? Okay, add to stage. Now this is Jeffro, my friend from the band Hank Sinatra. That's us in New York. Real great guy, nice guy. Again, long history here in the NC music scene. So he was the guy that made stuff possible for this trip. And I'll show you now, when I was on the plane, I did a little bit of this stuff in an airline magazine. Bloop. Okay, so there's the cover of the airline magazine. Okay, you got your new beauty authority. Now this is actually a magazine that wasn't actually on the plane. This was in the Delta Lounge, which we had access to because my friend Jeffro has golden pass everywhere. So we had access to this thing, and they had all these free magazines. So I picked the magazine with the most faces on it, and since I got it in an airport at an airline lounge, I consider it an airline magazine. So there's the cover of it, and then the insides of the magazine. I'll show you right now. And there's the insides, page number 1 there. That's a good one. Nothing wrong with chicken legs, Tim. Where did Tim go?
It's one of your standards.
Well, it's just so easy to draw. And then there's that guy. He's got a nice pose, though. I like his stance. He's confident.
It was the inertia that caused that.
This guy, unfortunately, that QR code ate his leg, and he's without one. But he doesn't need another one anyway. He sits all the time. And there, what is she doing? I don't know. She's relaxing. That girl's relaxing right there. And then you'll see the magazine is left there back in the plane for somebody else to discover. So hopefully that happened.
And Michael, I'm not sure. I'm sorry to interrupt for a sec, but I don't know if you know who. Oh, that's Todd. Isn't that Todd? Anyways, I guess they're going to Snooper, Little Ritz, Big Baby tonight.
Oh, yeah, Todd. Hey, Snooper and Little Ritz and who? Hold on.
Big Baby.
Big Baby. I've never heard either of those other bands, but man, you got to shoot some Snooper video for us, Todd. I can't wait to see it. No, Adrian, I did not get backstage that night at all. We didn't even attempt it. It was just such a huge venue and so much going on, and it was like a big concert, like big mainstream concert. So there was no way we were getting back through Sniffers, because they were just like the opening band, and it was very chaotic for them. They had just started their tour, didn't have their bus, anywhere to put all their stuff. So yeah, did not talk to Josh. We like explosions. So moving on.
Have a drink, Michael.
I will. I'm gonna get this copied. In fact, and because there's already been a kind super chat donation, I'm going to celebrate with a shot. You want to at least tip up your wine with me, Tim, while you're?
Yeah, I can do that.
Well, I got lots of stories to tell you guys and lots of things to show you. So, pardon me if I ramble on today, but I have lots of stuff to share. Are we ready? Anybody else want to do a shot with us? Debbie? Wait, Debbie, you haven't seen them. You talking about the Snoopers, or Sniffers? You talking about Sniffers?
I believe that's probably likely.
Hold on. Okay, yeah, so Sniffers. But yeah, definitely go check out the Snoopers video, Debbie. Snooper is going to be your best friend. Okay, cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh, yeah.
And Thorum is saying, agreeing with you.
Yeah. I tell you, it's like just concerts for me in general. If they get too big, and especially if they're outdoors and those sport things, they just don't sound right to me. It's kind of a really impersonal thing. And when you look around the crowd, a lot of crowds at those things to me don't look like they really go to a lot of rock shows, or that they look like they sit down a lot at shows.
I'm going to say the difference is it's a punk show is a lot different than a rock show, in my opinion. Like,
Well, I mean, if you get the Hives and Foo Fight, Amyl, Sniffers up there, that's pretty much 2/3 of punk shows.
well,
Not
but
the
that's what I'm
audience.
saying. It's like punk shows belong in smaller venues.
Well, yeah, I think all shows, man, do better.
Oh, I mean, if only, yes, but
it's one of those things. But we were so lucky to get in, and it was a last minute thing that they were able to get us in. I just wanted to experience what it was going to be like, and that was, the first show of the tour, so that's always kind of cool to see. But I did rock out. I loved watching the bands, and I did buy a shirt there. Not this one. I got this one at the Jersey show, but I did buy a shirt there. This one here, I like it. That's kind of been their newest tour image that they've used on their tour schedule announcements online. So I love that. And then, of course, because I love the Hives so much, got me a Hive shirt.
Another.
Cool. It's probably my fourth or fifth Hive shirt. First one I got was in 2004 when I saw them in New York City. Still had that one. So yeah, I got shirts. And this one, of course, and I love me some shirts. I'm addicted to shirts. If anybody knows me,
and yeah, Debbie, I don't know if you were on earlier. I just saw them Tuesday and got to hang out with them after the show. And man, incredible. Her voice is better than before.
Yeah, for I agree. It's a little tricky. Now, I guess when I first started going to those outdoor shows, maybe I just happened to have tickets that were very close to the stage, but it didn't bother me when I was younger. But now it's like, oof. Oh, Thorm, you got the same shirt? Yeah. It was a really long line at that venue. So then the next morning, the morning of the New Jersey show, Amyl and the Sniffers was headlining with the Lambrini Girls at a place called the White Eagle Hall in Jersey City. And Amyl and the Sniffers have never played New Jersey at all, so they were kind of psyched for that. I was really psyched because our hotel was 0.6 miles away from the venue, a really easy walk. It was good weather. And so what we did is the morning after the City Field show, I woke up really early. I got up before my friend Jeff, and I took an early train, 7 o'clock in the morning, 7:30 in the morning. I took a train right into the city. It was really easy to get there. And I went to 14th Street, walked around East Village for hours until about 12:30 in the afternoon. And finally met up with Jeff at that point. But what I saw along the way, what I was trying to find was, I'm really into street art. So I saw this kind of stuff. I was looking for this kind of stuff all over the city. And I just love any kind of city that has this going on, this kind of vandalism, I guess, street art, just parts of town that are just collages of scribbles and drawings and tags. And I just love it. I don't know why I'm so into it, but I really like that about cities. So I spent a lot of time just walking around by myself. So at some point, my friend Jeff met us. Oh, I got to show you this. At some point, we were driving into the city. I think this was probably this was the first day we were here. I forgot to show this one. The first day we were there going to City Field, we were in a cab, and we saw this on a truck next to us. Look at this.
Yeah.
Read that, Tim.
Grease Tramp Cleaning Service, Cooking Oil Collector. See, it would have been great if they got rid of the bottom line.
But look, isn't it supposed to be trap? There's no such thing as a grease tramp, is there?
No.
I mean, Tim's a grease tramp, but
you were in New York City. There's a lot of grease tramps there.
I'm not a plumber or a handyman of any kind, but I pretty much knew that was supposed to say trap. Yeah. Is it?
Of course.
But there's no grease tramp.
But that's what I'm saying. It sucks that it says cooking oil collector, because they just need to get rid of that part.
Dude, I think, well, you can't read the word sex after cleaning. Grease tramp cleaning sex. But I mean, Grease Tramp, that's a good name for a band. I just couldn't believe it. I was like, Jeff, isn't that supposed to say trap? I mean, I know I'm not knowledgeable of that world, but I swear that's supposed to say trap.
And you are knowledgeable because you just had to replace yours. So that's why you
Well,
did.
I mean, I don't know if I have a grease tramp. I have a grease tramp. I always
No.
replace them.
Okay, not a grease trap, but you know what a trap is.
Well, yeah, but the grease trap, I knew that was a thing that was misspelled. But that's on somebody's truck. I wonder how many comments.
And the cooking oil, that's what goes into the grease trap.
I don't understand how somebody can drive around with that on their truck and not get told, hey,
I'm so glad that no one told them.
that's spelled wrong. I mean, it's not new either. It's got a little wear to it, right? So it's like, I just love that. I'm so in love with that.
Maybe we should call them right now online on the stream.
I mean,
yeah, I have a grease tramp that needs cleaned.
look, this girl.
I mean, she's
so crazy. I mean, she got real crazy. It's like it's out of control. This grease tramp.
You might have a hard time opening.
I can't have her in my house. I cannot have her in my house anymore.
Wait a second. You have had her in your house.
Okay, so we're taking that off. So let me go through the story. Okay, so yeah, I mentioned it was very hot outside. The whole time we were there, the daytime was brutal. If there was sun out, it was just sweating, man. And walking around the city, it was just, man, it was brutal. And I would have walked around the city a whole lot more. I would have forced myself to stay out late and get up early, but it was brutal, man. So by 12:30, by the time my friend Jeff got to town, I mean, really, we went to a record store for a little bit, an hour maybe, and then we went and got him a slice of pizza, and then we took a car right back. So he was literally in the city for maybe an hour and a half, and then we went right back to New Jersey. But while we were there, we were at the record store called Generation Records, and I'm sure that people who live in and around New York City or have been to New York City record stores a lot know Generation Records. It's been there for decades. And oh, guys, I forgot to tell you something. Okay, so while we're at Citi Field, right, and I am standing up in the our what do you call it? Seats that are up in the balcony, in our kind of balcony upper level seats. I'm standing there waiting for the Sniffers to play, and this guy on the ground floor, on the GA seating, whatever, ground floor, way down there. He was little to me. He was that big to me. I hear him going, Pilmer, is that Pilmer? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, you and Rabid Salesman? This is New York. And somebody's asked me about my old high school band, Rabid Salesman. And I got to tell you, that never happens, ever. It never happens. Maybe once every 6 to 10 years, somebody recognizes me. But it just happened when I was in the Carolinas, Asheville, North Carolina, to see Snooper and Mutant Strain. Somebody recognized me there for being Rabid Salesman. So I was like completely blown away that somebody, look at the back of that cover, somebody recognized me from my high school punk rock band, Rabid Salesman, at a Citi Field Foo Fighters.
Yeah, that's
and I was with my friend Jeff. I was like, Jeff, did you hear what that guy just said? What? I was like, how does that happen, man? How does that happen? Kami, I'll let you call the number. Don't tell him I gave it to you. Just say, I saw this on a truck and I need my tramp cleaned. Just show up at their office. I got this tramp.
Will you clean her online?
I saw the Gay Cowboys and Barnes back at the Minutemen, the Ultimate Punk concert in Flynn's Ocean 71 in Miami. Met D. Boone. Oh, you know what? I don't know what year that was, Douglas, but I saw the Minutemen play with REM and I forget who else. Maybe a local band called the Vandals in Charlotte, North Carolina, but not the punk rock Vandals from California. But I remember being backstage with what's the other guy in the Minutemen? The other main guy usually has a little beard. Oh, somebody here is going to be able to tell me.
Yeah.
But Jesus, the other well-known name of the Minutemen. But we were standing talking about. He was talking about REM. He was making some funny jokes about Michael Stipe. Mike Watt, thank you, Breakfast King. So Mike Watt was there with me, and we were talking about them touring with REM and how weird it was. And I remember Mike Watt had a white T-shirt on, one of those Fruit of the Loom ones you buy in 3-packs at Kmart or whatever. And then in black Sharpie across the front, it just said, "Punk rock saved my life." And I was probably 14, 15 at the time. And I was like, that shirt like really made an impression on me, you know? And he was very proudly wearing it.
I have to
Yeah.
ask, are you speaking of Mike Watt from like Pearl Jam, Mike Watt?
I don't think there's a Mike Watt in Pearl Jam.
There is a Mike Watt associated with Pearl Jam.
Okay, is there a Mike Watt in Pearl Jam? It's not the same one, I don't think. I don't know much about Pearl Jam. I only know the
because I went to a show, a Mike Watt show, and Eddie and the guys showed up as well. So I'm just kind of wondering.
Yeah, I only know Eddie of the Pearl Jam thing. I'm not sure about the Mike Watt thing, but anyway, so moving on. So the morning of the Jersey show, I go to the city, we hang out, then we go to this record store real quick, and I found some cool stuff at the record store. First of all, I found, Tim, dig this. Okay, Tim, I'm gonna make you small. Oh wait, where's the?
Didn't work. Here I go. Get it.
Wait, I don't. All of a sudden, I'm not seeing the. Oh, here it is because I made the stream. Okay, here we go. Okay, so dig this, guys. I don't know if anybody knows me and knows my love of 80s synth pop. You know that I really love this woman here, Heyyyyy. It's a girl called Heyyyyy, Hillary. She had an EP called Kinetic and a song called Kinetic. She had a song called Drop Your Pants, but really great synth pop. She only released a 5-song EP in her day. Unfortunately, she should have released albums, but she was great. And I always buy this record whenever I find it. And I typically find it in New York because she had a club hit with Kinetic and Drop Your Pants there. Otherwise, she's basically unknown unless you're really into synth pop. So I try to buy this every time I find it. And when my friend Jalen was visiting recently, of course, I play this for everybody who comes to my house to visit to see if they like it. She loved it. She loved it. Over the moon about it. So while I'm at this place, Generation Records, I find not one, but 2 of them. Right? Found 2 of them in the same stash of 12-inch records. I was so over the moon. I told her that she's going to get one. But then when I got home, guess what I realized, record collector freaks? Look at this. Okay, so look at that center label. And then look at this one. And they're a little different. The layout is a little different. So now I got to figure out which one I already have in my collection. And I got to be sure to give her the one that I already have. Because I got to collect every version of every Heyyyyy record. So there's only like this record. There's a clear vinyl version of the Kinetic single, which came out before this. And then there's the vinyl EP and there's a cassette. There's never been a CD released of it. And to my knowledge, there was never a 7-inch, but I'd be surprised. But I am a Heyyyyy collector. I collect anything Heyyyyy. If you have Heyyyyy press kits, buttons, T-shirts, stickers, anything Heyyyyy. But look up Heyyyyy Kinetic EP and also look up Drop Your Pants. Right? Now, the other thing I found at this record store was completely, and hear me out, VC community related. VC, vinyl community, here on YouTube. Now, this is something that some of you people, oh, yes, Breakfast King, RIP Heyyyyy, how did you know that? You know some stuff. This is something that I've kind of been looking for, but I wasn't willing to get it online. I really wanted to find it in the wild. I found it, dudes. Look at this. Anybody know who this is? First person in the chat to tell me who this is gets a bunch of love for me. Who is it? Anybody? Anybody? I know somebody's going to know. Somebody's going to know. Do 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 a do 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 a do 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 do. Do you know, Tim?
I do not.
Hold on. Somebody here is going to know. Somebody here is going to know. Here's the back cover. Back cover. It's pretty hard to find. Hey, Tim, did you ever hear about what Mike Cook is?
Mike Watt, you mean?
Or Mike Watt? Yeah.
Yeah. Like
he's not in Pearl Jam, right?
Well, they were connected in a tour, I think. Yeah, I guess so. So that's why they were together.
Did I miss anything in the chat while I was running my mouth?
He said Breakfast King said Eddie Vedder's band Hovercraft opened for Mike Watt on his 95 tour. And and I saw that during the Vitalogy tour, which was 94. So that's probably what it was.
Now, if Vinyl Richie was here or if Dead Wax was here, they would know exactly what
I
this
don't know
is.
if Dead Wax would. Vinyl Richie would.
Oh, Dead Wax already owns this, I'm sure.
Pearl Jam and shit.
No, this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Of course
Yeah.
you would.
Okay, so I was just talking to Soap Girls on their live stream and straight over to your live stream. Oh, Daniel, wow, if you go back there, please give them my love and affection. And I hope they're going to come to the U.S. at some point. I was really planning on going to see them next month, but I don't know if they're coming over here. Do you know any update on that, Daniel? Thin Lizzy. No. Okay, do I have to break it to you guys what this is? Do I have to tell you? I can't believe it. That's right. Did I tell you Dead Wags would know?
See, he was just stalking us.
This is Ryan Kidd's band, The Disconnects.
Oh, shh.
And I think they have two vinyl 12-inch records out. The other one may be even harder to find than this one. But I got it for a pretty good price, $19.99. And I got to take it out of a store and not pay shipping and not worry about it getting shipped. And I'm so glad to find it. Now, Ryan Kidd,
it's only got one crease in the sleeve.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Ryan Kidd did send me the cassette of this long ago, so I'm really glad to have the vinyl. I love finding my vinyl community friends out in the wild, so I always have to buy them. But yeah, there we go. That was my big vinyl community find. I was so excited, and my friend Jeff had no idea what I was excited about. I was like, no, this is Ryan Kidd. I got to get this. I can't believe I'm finding it. Because you can every now and then find them on Discogs or eBay, but not always. But man, I was just so happy to just grab it. It looked like somebody dumped their whole punk rock, kind of left of center music collection. There was Fetus, there was Skinny Puppy, there was all the punk pens, DOA, Dead Kennedys, Circle Jerks, like all my favorites, all the greatest pressings, Killing Joke. It was endless. And then the Disconnects. I was like, oh, something I have to get. So it was pretty cool. 25th is Sam's birthday. Who's Sam? Wait, Sam who? I'm not sure I'm following you on the Sam thing. But continuing with the stories, right? Dead Wax, I don't know if you're drinking, but when you're ready for a shot, let me know. So we go to Generation Records. I get the cool stuff. I get the Ryan Kidd album. Really psyched. Then we hightail it back to New Jersey. We go to our hotel. Right before we go to the hotel, we go to a little grocery store and get some beers and some liquors. And we go to the room and we just drink for a couple hours, me and my friend Jeff, and we're sharing musical tastes on the phone and the portable speaker thing. So he's playing me something on YouTube. I'm playing him something. We're trading back and forth. It was really fun. Then around 2 hours, an hour before the doors open, we walk to the venue. And of course, I'm like, well, there's the front of the venue. There's nothing going on. Let's walk around back, see what we can see. We walk around back, and there's this big old matte black tour bus and stairway going up to these backstage looking doors. And who's there on the stairway but Gus, the Sniffers, bass player. My friend Gus. So Gus is one of the people that I brought very special gifts for. And I always bring special gifts for him because he collects and is obsessed with something very special. And I don't know many people. What? Sober 5 days now? Are you just shitting me?
Of course he is. You can say, if that's the case, I'm going to send him some.
I mean, he could be telling the truth.
Yeah, I don't buy it for a second.
So anyway, we go there. And Gus is standing there. He's like, "Oh, Roy, oi!" He sees me walking down the street. I'm like, "Dudes," I said, "Dude, I got some killer stuff for you. You're gonna freak out." He's like, "What?" So I walk up the stairs and I show him that I brought the band all blue energy domes, right? Because I had all these bootleg blue energy domes, these really nice thick blue energy domes here. And he's dead serious, says Dead Wax. Wow. Well, hopefully, me doing a shot in front of you will not make you sad, Dead Wax. Hopefully it doesn't. But good luck, Dead Wax. It's a hardy decision, and I respect that. And it's just not going to be me. I can't join you in that cause, but I can respect that. So I go up the steps. I show him that we have energy domes, and then I show him what he really loves. And so Gus.
Oh no, you didn't.
Okay, he'll look away. Gus is obsessed with and collects McDonald's stuff. And he's also obsessed with eating at McDonald's. He eats at McDonald's everywhere he goes, if he can. He also collects other fast food stuff. And he's a really hardcore fast food aficionado and collector. So I gave him a McDonald's, a sealed CD that was McDonald's Yoga a yoga CD sponsored by McDonald's. And then I also gave him a 1970s McDonald's high school band record, which he loved. So while we were backstage with Gus, he was showing me on his phone all the stuff he's purchased online lately. And it was like all these fast food collectibles, like vintage KFC ashtrays, Burger King pins, all kinds of stuff. Like, I was like, where are you putting all this stuff? He was like, well, me and my girlfriend or whatever, we're going to buy a house soon, so I'll be able to display it. I was like, promise me you will display this stuff. He was like, oh, I am totally. So anyway, he was just riffing on all this McDonald's knowledge and KFC ashtray knowledge and McDonald's little coffee spoons and everything. We were talking about everything. We were totally into it. So I totally dig that about Gus. So I gave him some cool gifts. And then I said, hey, can I put all this crap backstage? He was like, yeah, come on back. So he takes us backstage. And there is the first person I see. Oh, I'm forgetting to share a couple of things, guys. Hold on. Here's a screen of the Sniffers show in Citi Field. Here we go. So there's the Citi Field show, right? And that is way zoomed in on my camera because I was very far away. And right about where the backs of those people are in the crowd is where the crowd cut off for a long time. There was a big area of just empty space on the field. But I zoomed in, and you can tell it's really grainy, but it was really hot out there. For them to be up on stage for 30 minutes or whatever they were probably dying. I mean, it was very, very hot. So cheers to them. But what I wanted to show you is after we got backstage and dropped off all their stuff, Amy Taylor is sitting in front of a mirror on the floor, and she's doing her hair. And she's doing her hair in these big rollers, right? So there she is with the rollers. And here's the thing. I was just telling Tim about this earlier. When I go on these trips and I meet these bands, I always forget to get pictures of me with them typically because I'm so in the moment of just talking or giving them stuff or whatever. So after we were backstage for a bit and we came outside, we're all sitting on these stairs, and she was like, Michael, let's get a picture. And I was like, oh, crap, let me get my selfie stick and let's do it right? So we got one picture with her phone and one picture with mine. But if she didn't say, Michael, let's get a picture together, I would have totally spaced on it. So, God, thank you, Amy, for reminding me to get a picture. But there she is with the rollers in her hair for the show. And she's psyched. So look, then I noticed the shorts she was wearing. And I was like, what in the hell do you have on? I got to get a picture of these. So then she spread them up. Look at these. There's a bunch of devils. There's a big lion tiger thing. And then some word written backwards or upside down or something. I'm just like, what is on your shorts, girl? I gotta get a picture of those. So there's Amy's 6-pack, 12-pack stomach and the crazy shorts, man. I love those. Made by Champion, something, I guess. But that's a killer picture, huh? Right on. So that was meeting them before the show. And then after the show, we went backstage. And by the way, the Lambrini girls, excellent. And I would have shot their whole set. I started to shoot their set. And then what happens? First time ever, my phone pops out of the selfie stick, pops out, flies up in the air, hits the ground. And I'm like, oh.
Did you say your thong popped out?
My thong popped out, hit the ground. So my phone pops out of the selfie stick, flies up in the air, hits the ground during the show. And I was just like, I just gave up at that point shooting footage of them until the very end of their set. I think I shot like 10 minutes, but their whole set was so good. Lambrini girls they just killed it with brute force. I mean, like, I wish I could have had the whole show on tape to show you, but Lambrini girls were excellent. If you ever get a chance to see them, I think they're from the UK. Very cool. So then after the show, after Sniffers, which was great. And if you go to look at my footage, it was really great. Lots of crowd surfing and stuff. But this is after the show, me and my friend Declan. Declan's the first person I ever really got to know in Sniffers. He's fabulous to hang out with. Before, after the show, while we were in Melbourne, he took me around to see different places. He's just an excellent guy. And he knows, well, he used to know a whole bunch of jokes that he would tell constantly. He's one of those guys that just constantly tells jokes. Good guy. And I gave him a dome, and he looks good in it, huh? He looks great in it. So that was after the show. Now, then late night, probably it was like 12:30, me and my buddy Jeffro, stumble out of the backstage area after being told, because the band even left before we left. We were still back there. Somebody from the venue was like, "Hey, we're going to close it down." So we left. We were walking back to the hotel, and I was like, "You know what, Jeffrey? I don't want to go back just yet. Let's walk around the neighborhood." So we probably walked around for another hour or something, and then we said, "Okay, well, we have a flight to catch tomorrow. Let's go to sleep, and we'll get up at 7 or 8 and get out of here for our 9:45 flight." Well, so we go to sleep, kind of. And then we get up, go to the airport. Guess what? Flights canceled. All flights canceled. Like, this was like a real shit show. It was like the first time we went to the airport Friday. It wasn't that bad. We were just
That's when the Microsoft crash just happened.
Well, it crashed Friday. That's why our flight was a couple hours late. But for some reason, flying out of North Carolina to Jersey was a lot less of a problem than flying out of Jersey to North Carolina. So there was no flights until Wednesday. And this is Sunday. We're supposed to be home Sunday. And I was supposed to be home by 3 p.m. Sunday. There was no flights until Wednesday. We tried to get a rental car because we were like, well, we've been drinking whiskey all morning, so we can't drive today, but we can drive first thing in the morning, right? No rental cars available. And then the first 3 times we tried to buy Amtrak tickets, no tickets available. So we were like, well, hell with it. We'll just go out tonight. We'll get a hotel. We'll go to the city. We'll hang out tonight with some friends that we just found out are going to be there. Mikey Ross, by the way, if anybody knows Mikey Ross from the music industry. Anyway, so we're like jazzed to see those people. And right as we're going to the to hang out with people, we found a train, an Amtrak train home on Monday, which would take the whole entire day basically to get home. But we found that. But pardon me, choking on human dander. Here's one more picture I'm going to show you from this trip, and this is the night out. This is after my friend Jeff already went back to Jersey. This is in the Lower East Side. My friend Mikey Ross is there far right with a hat on, the backwards hat. And a new guy I met named Kirk is right next to me. He's really great, big music fan. And then, of course, there's my dumbass. But that was late night after Jeff had already left to go back. So then after that, I found my way back to New Jersey. I think it cost me about $100 finally to get back to Jersey because all the trains had stopped going. And I was just stranded. So I took a very expensive Uber back. But it was really cool to run into Mikey randomly. He just got to the city that day from San Francisco. So very random that I got to see those people. And let me show you what happened backstage with the Sniffers. Oh, yeah. The new single signed. And what did Amy write there? Pussy. That's pretty good. So yeah, I'm so glad. And when I showed them this, Declan was like, "Oh, we've never even seen a physical version of that yet." So this was the first one they'd ever seen in their hands. I think it's a great photo on the cover. If anybody has not seen her peeing in the dirt parking lot, great single. So I'm glad to get my hands on that and get it signed. That was truly cool. Let me see. Anything else? Nope.
404 is heading out, Michael.
Hey, 404. Hey, have a good time, 404. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you. Dead Wax. Amy looks great no matter what, but yeah, she puts on her makeup nice, and her hair with the rollers in it was a hoot and a holler.
And Vince has this to say for you, Randy.
So do you. That's good. Randy, cheers to your makeup job.
Like, I don't know if it's you or if you have somebody doing it for you, but it's great.
All right. The problem is I'm still on my first beer and I've done 2 shots. That's not good.
Look what 404 says.
What? You're not going to sleep anytime soon, young man. And if you do, I predict you'll have some wild dreams. Okay, I was wondering how that pick with him. So you know Mikey, Jeff, right? A lot of people here in town know Mikey Ross. He now works for bands touring and stuff. He's in that industry. He used to work at some bars out here in Raleigh, so we've known him for a while. He's the greatest guy. He's the guy that if your flight's delayed and you're stranded in San Francisco or wherever, he will be the guy to take care of you, make sure you have food and drink or whatever you need. So great to meet up with him. Vince, have you ever been in a timeout? Uh-oh, Vince. My wild-ass moderator might time you out for no reason. Finish the donuts.
It's not like he's not ever. I mean, he's never done that before.
He does never have done that before. Hey, I want to mention something. So recently, the last stream, I was sent a package by my friend Paul Conlon from the UK, and he included some great stuff, namely this vinyl by a band called We Are the Physics, and their album is Are OK at Music. Now, this came out a few years ago, maybe 2019, 2020, 21, something like that. But the people in this band are also the people in my favorite band from 2023, Slime City.
Oh.
So this sounds almost exactly like Slime City. I love this record. He also sent it to me on CD, which is sick. So I heard this today. And then he also sent me a later album by We Are the Physics on CD called The Atom Is Your Friend. Your Friend, The Atom. And this is really good too. And then he also sent, I don't have it here with me, but he also sent me a solo record by Michael M., the kind of singer frontman of Slime City and all these bands. And I love that record too. So I reached out to Michael M. of Slime City. And if you have not heard Slime City, you guys, go hear Slime City. If you like hyperactive rock and roll, go check out Slime City. Their lyrics are great. Everything's great. Production's great. Their look, the graphics, everything's great. Anyway, so I reached out to Michael M. And I'm like, Michael, I just discovered through a friend of mine in the UK all this cool stuff you did earlier, all these bands. Thanks for your service to rock and roll. He's like, oh, well, I have another solo album out. You want me to send you that? And I'm like, yeah. So I got another Michael M. solo record coming. But yeah, I would recommend anything in the strain of Slime City, We Are the Physics, and Michael M. solo stuff. Great pop music with a very hyperactive lean to it.
And Brian has a question for you.
I don't know. You'd have to ask Neil Young and Devo. No, I don't think they ever had that kind of relationship. I think they just talked really right around the time they were working together on that Human Highway record. I don't think they really had a relationship outside of that.
Oh,
I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Hey, Hot Frog. Dave, thank you again for all the stuff you've sent me over the years. And I hope you're doing well. And thanks for stopping in. I appreciate seeing you here. I've been trying to catch out your live streams when you do it, even if it's after the fact. I watch the replay, but I do watch your stuff, Hop Frog. So thanks for doing it. Where's Wyoming Dave? Well, I'm hoping he's in Wyoming. Wait, hold on. What's going on here? Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I hope he's in Wyoming. So I have to, Tim, I have to get a brew. Will you?
Well, you can get a brew. Go get a brew.
Hold on, man.
All right. So, I don't know. Now that there's not like a conversation going on, great shot of you both. Okay. What else? What has somebody done like recently? What's the latest show you've seen? Latest concerts. I don't know. I'm looking forward to go. I'm seeing Totally Tubular this Sunday, and got a little bit pissed off early this morning because I got an email last night because I'm backstage and it says at the very bottom, you're not allowed to ask for autographs. And it's like I had gotten all my stuff ready to do so.
Look, I told Tim the easy solution to that. You don't ask, you just demand. Or another way to get around it is say, I don't want your autograph. I just want you to draw something. Maybe a smiley face. That's not an autograph. A smiley face is not an autograph. Or just asking them to draw anything. Can you draw a dick on this, please?
I mean,
most people will oblige. I think.
I thought that was bullshit.
They would appreciate you working around the rules like that, I think. Or maybe they wouldn't, but it would still be a good story at the end of the day. Their reaction to you not asking, but demanding an autograph would be great.
Yeah, I mean, I know two of them, but the rest I don't.
Hey, Brian Doob. I watched Duel last night. I don't know what Duel is. What's Duel? If that's a movie, I don't know anything about movies. If it's a TV show, I don't know anything about TV shows. I don't know what that is. Slime City reminds me of Suicide. Yeah. Thorm. It also reminds me a lot of a band called Mindless Self-Indulgence. If you don't know them, look them up. They were from the late 90s and into the 2000s. But yeah, Slime City was highly influenced by Mindless Self-Indulgence. And Daniel Hensley, positive. When I was busking in AVL last Saturday, one of my drumming heroes, Dave from Southern Culture on the Skids, came by, tipped me, and put me on the list for their show at my birthday. That's cool as hell.
Nice.
I think they're from up here in the North Carolina area, if I'm not
That's
mistaken.
cool.
They were very popular up here. I don't know much about them, but they're very popular. It's time to stop supporting bands that say no to autographs. That's bullshit. Well, yeah. Well, who knows if it's the bands or if it's just the venue trying to keep their security concerns down.
Well, like I told you, Chrissy Hines, she said she had vowed not to ever sign, another autograph, and I wasn't expecting her to. And
well, you know what? Maybe she signed somebody else's name, so technically she's not signing an autograph.
No, but like mine was the only one she signed. Like there were other people, then they were pissed.
She may have written John Smith.
No, it's her autograph.
Zuna, hey, Zuna, love that Danny Elfman. That Danny Elfman thing there, Avatar. Hey, Zuna, Butter Knives showed up earlier to say a quick hello, and she's practicing with you guys tonight. Zuna, first of all, thanks in advance for your service to rock and roll. I can't wait to see Butter Tuna the band at Devotional 2024. It's going to be, as they say, sick. And also, what I want to share right now is the link to Devotional 2024 info. In case any of you were curious, it's a Devo fan convention that's been going on for 20 plus years, and it's going on in Ohio in September, and there's the link to more info. So Zuna and Butter Knives band is going to be playing there. Positive, I've been drawing new stuff, and it's so cool. I love hearing that. How many times do you hear somebody from 2 generations after us, Tim, say, I've been drawing stuff all day? Nobody. Never.
Well, honestly, of the creatives, they tend to be in that era.
The ones we know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, no, really the most creative people I know are in their 20s, 30s. They're in bands, they're touring, they're artists that make a living at it. These are people that don't even need to make a living doing anything. They're not even making a living. They're not doing it for the money.
Because that's not why they're doing it, yeah.
But usually creatives at least do it for a job or something, right? To be in that age group and to be doing such creative stuff constantly, like so prolifically. God.
No, I mean, I do agree. It's like detention, off leash.
Detention, exactly. That age group.
So driven.
Very unusual.
And our art just oozes everywhere. But Michael, did you read what Dead Wax said?
I'm reading all these guys saying stuff, but I did 2 shots during my first beer.
Okay? No. You told him when he was ready. You let you know, and he just did.
I did it. All right, we'll do another one.
He didn't let you know before.
Fine. I was doing the first shot to cheers the super chat.
Well.
The second shot was a tribute to Dead Wax.
Well.
All right, Dead Wax, go ahead and send me a super chat. Or Dead Wax, send me that package you've been teasing me with.
Dead Wax, just send him another one of your kids. And
look, eventually, Dead Wax, I'm going to Charlotte this year to get your Cherry Bomb autograph. Okay, on the big booby calendar I got for you. Okay, so send me the package of cool stuff, and then I'll do a video on it. Don't be a puss. What? You didn't drink last week. What are you talking about? I think I drank constantly from Friday through Monday.
No. You're on the stream. You're driving in their car.
Who? When?
Last week.
Last week?
Was it last week? What? Or was it the week before?
Week before. Yeah. No, I had a week and a half between trips. But oh wait. I live in Maine and saw a guy fast walking like Dan Aykroyd to Detroit. Not many people would make that reference, Brian. I appreciate you for that. Now is the time to call the doctor. This is the serious case. I love that song. Really into that song. All right. So, hell yeah, I was practicing earlier today. Zuna, thank you. Zuna, thank you in advance for the good time you're going to show us at Devotional. I can't wait. Now, who's doing a shot? Who is? Just me?
Move on.
Okay, look, Dead Wax.
Yo, Michael.
See, this is what we need up in the house. All right. So,
make him dance. Make him dance.
Okay. Tim's going to dance. Okay. Now, here we go. The cheers is going to happen during the disco. And during the disco, I'm going to sing what I know of Pull Up to the Bumper. And it's just those words. I'll just repeat that over and over again. But here we go. Thank you, Phil IB Stratus, for the 666 donation. And here we go. Crochet Clown Disco in full effect. Pull up to the bumper, baby. Do. It's hard to sing and drink at the same time. So pull up to the bumper. What a great song. And then this. You get a light up toilet, Phil. Good old Phil. And then, oh no, your soul's gone. Sorry about that. I've been collecting soul.
Okay, we got to move on, Pilmer. Pilmer, you're getting peer pressured by Zuna, and I got to jump over here because Mr. Chisello is in the house.
Wait, what's 84? What does that have to do with anything? All right, for Nick, I know you love disco music, Nick. So for you, I'm going to sing a Village People song that you might identify with. It's called YMCA.
Jeez.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA.
You got to dance too.
Young man.
Move.
Young man. There we go. That was the hell version of YMCA.
And Amina had that to say.
What? Oh, yeah. I don't know that lyric. I need to listen to the song again. It's been a long time since I've heard
Nick liked it. Nick, you are wrong.
Well, I
guess I've known that.
I don't have the verses quick, fast in my head right now. But, look, Nick, you don't do the alcohol, but I do. So after you've had like 2.5 shots and a couple of beers, you might not remember the words to the Village People. Do a jig.
There you go, Zuna. Yeah, like he spends, screwing you all because he's supposed to be dancing while he's singing.
Here's the thing: if I dance, I gotta be too close to the mic. Here, Tim, you can help me out with this. As my wingman, you can help me out with this, Tim.
Let's see.
So, the next time somebody super chats, what'll happen is, because I can't dance up on the microphone like this. I'll get back here and dance like crazy, like you won't believe, but you have to sing the disco song.
I mean, I've done it before, and it wasn't good.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's good. They just have to hear it, and they have to recognize what song it is. And I can dance, but I can't dance and sing. Or you can dance and I can sing. But you'd have to back away from the camera. I think there's like 6 inches between you and that wall. So
there's not a lot.
Because you got to show your whole thing when you're dancing. So
wait, my whole thing?
Well. You got to show your thing in a hole.
Oh.
Your tongue in your mouth.
Oh, I got you. My tongue hurt.
Oh, I got you, Nick. Yeah, we're going to announce that soon. Nick, I need you to email me the bands, the additional bands we're going to announce. And I need to work up an image for that special 100 item thing for the first 100 ticket buyers. Yeah. So in the next few days, I'd like to do that. So maybe we can announce that next week. I'm going to try to see when we can do another Devo email blast. But yeah, that's great to know. Okay. Great to know.
Gotta go back.
Now, Kami, you know what this means. We're going to try this out. Now, Tim, you know your job. What song do you want to sing?
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I don't know many verses. Let me think here.
Even it's just the chorus, because you mean, me.
Okay. More.
Okay. Donna Summer. Right? No, what's her name?
No. Taste of Honey.
That's right. I love that track too. Okay, so Tim's going to sing. I'm going to dance. Now, Tim, I'll just make you small.
But you got to dance like a mother.
Well, I mean, you can't really go batshit crazy more and more. Okay, but Kami, we appreciate you. And here's your $5 worth of Crochet Clown Disco.
It's not. It's worth about 2 cents.
It's probably about $499 worth. Probably about 13 times as much as that. Okay, here we go.
More. How do you like it? How do you like it? More. How do you like it? How do you like it? Ooh. God. Okay, now this is worth it.
I got to get a workout somehow, man. But then what happens is he lures you in with that light up toilet candy,
and he steals everything you got.
Steals that soul like it was nothing.
He took it all. He took it all.
A wallet out of a drunk man's pocket.
I'm saying he gets it all, man.
Kami, hope you got your $4.99. Aye, Captain.
Hey, Zuna says.
Wait. Oh, sorry. Go ahead and put it up again, Tim. I keep.
I know. It's all good.
I feel like this is a strip bar without the stripping set. Two beings getting random money. Hey, that sounds like a good idea for a new kind of strip bar.
Yeah, it's like, don't take it off.
I feel really uncomfortable at strip bars because I'm just weird about. I just think the relationship between strippers and
It's
attendees is weird. I think it's just weird. But now, if we were going to a strip bar, but there's no stripping, but we kind of donated for people to do ridiculous shit, not like ridiculous like Fear Factor stuff, but like just dancing or singing or what, you just give them $5 and they do a little jig or something. Like,
but Nick
much more into
with
that.
you.
Huh?
Nick disagrees. Look.
Well, of course, Nick disagrees. Yeah. Well, Nick comes from Philly, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I mean, steak sandwich and a stripper. That's what he's used to. He's got to have a stripper with a steak and cheese, man.
But it's got to be a Philly.
Don't bust my man's balls. That exceeded expectations. Look, Zuna.
Oh, yeah.
Zuna, you can't avoid scars at some point. Like,
Zuna, you've already been scarred. You've known us for how long?
Well, you're scarred. You came out the birth channel, birth canal.
You breathe that air, you're scarred.
That belly button is your first scar.
Oh.
And it's just teaching you that there'll be more. But here's the thing, Butter Tuna. You got to embrace anxiety. You got to embrace feeling uncomfortable in life sometimes, taking chances. And even if it leaves scars, oftentimes you'll have very great stories to tell afterwards. And you will be able to tell how you conquered something in your life because of that. Because of that scar. So, yeah, scarring, don't avoid that.
Read out loud. Here we go. Cammie said this.
Well, isn't that sexy? I have quite a collection of tiny toilets, Cammie. I have quite a collection of tiny toilets. Hey, can I tell you guys something? Yes, you can. Okay, when me and my friend Jalen went to Sorry State Records here in town. Sorry State Records is arguably the best record store in town here. Very punk and metal eccentric or centered. So they had a stack of free fanzines at the door. And I haven't seen really good Xerox DIY fanzines in a while, but this one's called Murder and Mayhem. And I got 3 free cut and paste, old school style. I mean, you can tell some of the graphics are made with computers, but at the end of the day, this layout is cut and paste as hell. Drawn on, taped together, glued together. This is a real fanzine, you guys. And I remember back in my old man days, fanzines were how you found out about bands and shows and all kinds of stuff. So hail the fanzine. And thank you, Murder and Mayhem, for giving me something to read during the rare times I want to read. Hell yeah. So I had to mention that. Now,
Nick had to leave.
Nick, of course he did. He just wanted to come here to start trouble.
and Zuna was begging you not to take your clothes off.
Deadwax, you weren't ever raised.
I was going to say, you were lowered in a strip club.
You were lowered in strip clubs. Wait, I'm almost 15 years and my mind was altered a bit. Well, be prepared for more mind alterings coming, Zuna. That's my job. My job is not to have children of my own, but to influence other people's children.
Nick was saying goodbye to Thorum.
Goodbye, Thorum. No, Thorum's not leaving.
Yeah. He says.
Thorum's leaving? Oh, good, Nick. Yeah, hang on. I'm not going to burp or anything.
Yeah, like I'm going to believe that.
But yeah, the devotional news is coming. Also, what's coming soon to the channel is I'm going to upload my little bit of Lambrina Girls footage that I shot. It's really good.
Nick says, also, he's going to leave.
Okay, cool. Nick, love you, buddy. We'll be in touch in the next couple of days. We'll get our devotional news thing sorted. Okay. Good on you, Nick. Good decision, because it's really going downhill now. Right? Oh, by the way, I forgot to put a couple links in here. Now, this is my buddy Jeff wrote, in case you're wanting more information on Hank Sinatra, that album I showed very early on. He's the guy I traveled to New Jersey, New York with. You can check that out. Also, the record I found at Generation Records. My boy Ryan Kidd, his punk rock ass. You can check him out at that YouTube channel if you don't know Ryan Kidd. And he doesn't post as much as he did lately or in the past, but he has been playing live music lately. So, wait, every time I mention you to an adult, something related to they often
I'm
are
related
concerned.
to they often are.
So, Michael Pilmer, well, you know what? Parents.
Zuna, they're right. They're right.
Parents aren't really people that kids choose to relate to or connect to in most ways. Because when I was a kid, the first thing I wanted to do is not be like my parents. Like, I wanted to make sure that I was not going to be confused with being like my parents, grow up like to be like my parents, have the same lives my parents did. So I did not take my parents' advice very seriously.
Look down,
But
Mike.
you know what? But I did follow around some older people that were weirdos. And they became my biggest influences in life. Not my parents. Well, my parents were influences in kind of other ways, like here's what not to be kind of thing. Nick comes from a parent, a very kind of a normal parent. I would never, if I was a parent, I would not be concerned with my children at all. I tell them just run free, do what you want. Bye-bye. You don't need me for advice because I'm just your parent. Get your advice from other people who you respect more. You're not supposed to respect your parents fully. That's just not America. Where's the rebellion in that?
That is America.
Well, that's the America they try to sell you, but that's not really America.
No, it is.
Hey, buddy, come on.
And I love his parents.
Meowser's thinking about jumping up here. Hold on. Come on,
Don't jump, Meowser.
Meowsy. Hey, we avoided storms tonight. We were supposed to get storms, but we haven't gotten them. Come here.
It was all good.
Here she comes. Come on.
And she's still coming.
There she is. Hi, Meows. Oh, there she is.
The thing blocks her.
Yeah, everything blocks her. It's all right. It's a busy world up here on the desk. I know. Here, you want me to move this? Yeah, I'll move this. Okay. Yeah, the camera's not going to get her probably, but she's up here. Meowser's here. She's asking me for something. Here you go. Wait, let me get. Okay. There you
So,
go.
Mike, you have not talked much about. Gosh, no, of course not. You probably did last week. Total YouTube viewer.
Yeah, I tell all those stories. Yeah.
Yeah, because I wasn't there.
Well,
so.
thank you, Debbie, for that great rendition compliment. I want to make sure I thank Record Man. I don't know if he's still here, but Record Man, aka David, he has been totally supporting my eBay store. Like I think he buys something every week or two. He buys stuff that's way like unpredictable. Like it would seem to me that if somebody was a repeat customer of mine on eBay, I'd be able to figure out what they're into. I can't figure him out. Like he's totally all over the place, and I really respect it. He buys stuff that normal people don't buy typically.
Yeah, true.
So anyway, if you're interested to see what is in my eBay store, I'd post a link. But David, aka Record Man, yeah, he's been buying some cool, weird stuff from me, which I appreciate. Okay, I did everything on that list. Good deal.
And Zuna had this to say.
My family believes being abnormal and great, like myself, is a trend, but in reality, I'm going backwards and forwards. Yeah, don't try to relate to anybody your age. Don't try to relate to anybody, first thing. If you're doing what makes you feel good as a person, don't try to compare it to anybody else, because oftentimes it's a moot point. It doesn't matter.
Well, and the thing is, because you have gifts, and like I've already seen them, and like, yeah, they're not supposed to match the person next to you or the one across the room or whatever. And you just gotta be you because you are the only one.
Yeah.
And
me,
like, yeah, that's a great thing, though. It's like, all the whatever the fucking
noise.
normals that they want to make us all feel like we're wrong if we're not just like them, and they're wrong.
I don't even know if they think it that far through, but yeah, there's a certain energy that comes from people that you don't really need to pay attention to at the end of the day, because it's not the same energy you exist on. And I am God, you are God, we are all God, kind of thing. But yeah, my parents, it was a very special situation with my parents, because my parents were not smart or into music at all, like most people's, like Zuna's and Butter Tuna's family is probably into music, and they're pretty cool. I've met them, very cool people. My parents weren't like that at all. My parents they just kept making bad decisions throughout life that would restrict their happiness, and they restricted their happiness so much that they had nothing going, man. They had no passions, no excitement, no nothing. They had nothing. So,
and I still have to interject. I love them both too, and correct. They didn't like. Yes, they liked music, but it was like
no, they didn't like music.
Their dad liked this. His mom liked this.
Dad did not know anything about music at all.
Oh yeah, no,
Tim knows more about my family than I do, I guess.
Well, but, and sadly, yes, because Mike moved to North Carolina, his dad stayed where I lived, and so I used to go to breakfast with him often. And yeah, he liked music, but it wasn't the stuff that we'd like.
Zuna, we'll see you soon in devotional. And thank you again for working hard on the Zuna Tuna show. I know you guys have never done this kind of thing before. I know it's a big step, but actually it's going to be good for not only you, but for everybody involved.
Oh, so absolutely.
It's your service to rock and roll that I'm appreciating.
But it'll serve you back, promise. Hey, look down.
Mike. Oh, God, Belmer lore.
Mike,
yeah, I mean, but here's the thing about my parents. I never hated my parents. I never fought with them really, or, unless I was just a kid that was going to get scolded. But
you watched your sister and your brother go through all that. It's like, why would you?
I'm just saying, like, my parents were great in the fact that they showed me exactly what not to be.
Shane, your mom was freaking
I haven't seen you forever, Shane. How's it going? Now, my mom had some really basic values down pat. I appreciate that. But as far as her life, the way they lived their lives was not ever how I was going to live my life.
And yeah, it's like that. Yeah.
So at some point, their advice fell on deaf ears because I was like, well, you're not coming from a spot that I want to be. So there's no reason you can advise me. There's nothing you can say to me to make me trust your judgment. but I knew at that point who to trust, right? I already had my my go-tos for advice.
Your support, your structure.
Yeah, I already had that handled.
I know.
All right, so we have 30 minutes and another shot. See, because I'm the only one doing shots up in this room.
No, but hello, I've been drinking every time too.
Look, I have a sober guy calling me to do a shot. That's not cool. What is he going to do? You're going to eat 10 donuts every time I do a shot, Deadwax? You have to do something unhealthy.
Just for you, he's going to do 2 shots and smoke something.
Hey, Nick, I thought you were leaving earlier. You deadbeat.
I told you.
Now at this point, you're loitering, Nick. You're just loitering.
Stalking.
We were going to give your seat to somebody else.
Phil is doing shots with you.
I know, but you haven't done as many as I have.
I bet you he is and has.
Okay, well, but he's not as old as I am.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Okay, come on. Deadwax is doing a shot of something.
See,
Metamucil. He's doing Metamucil.
He says this too, Mike.
Okay, maybe he's doing heroin. A shot of. Well, that's great because you're where it's legal. Okay. All right, here we go. To my deadbeat buddy, Deadwax. and my hillbilly buddy, Phil. Phil, Billy, I was a slow child and I'm a slow adult. Cheers to you, Nick. I'll see you on the next rock and roll.
Love you, buddy.
All right, here we go. To everybody demanding a shot. First of all, will you click the thumbs up Fonzie button for me, please? God damn.
Jump the shark already.
Right. Shark jumping. Here we go.
Oh, Adrian did one. Adrian did one as well.
Oh, shit. All right. I have an important question for the room. Important question for the room. I found something in our hotel room in Jersey. It was under the fold-out bed that I was sleeping on. So when I folded it out, I saw in a gap between the folding bed and the floor, this thing sitting on the floor. Now, does anybody know what it is just by looking at it? I'll tell you something else about it that I discovered, but it's just this plastic thing, and it has metal things on on the sides. And what I figured out was these are magnetic.
Yeah.
Look, so
don't you stack things together?
Well, I don't know. Is it a part of a toy?
Yeah. It's I don't remember what the name is, but they start out with balls, and then they had little
Now, speaking of balls, Tim, on your ball piercing, can you magnetically attach this to it?
No, I have nothing magnetic there.
Okay, Dead Wax, if you have a genital piercing, can you hang this magnetically from your junk? Who here has a genital piercing they can hang this from magnetically? Because I'll send it to you. Because I ain't got that. I'm never into elective pain, so I never had anything pierced or tattooed. But this seems to be.
I think we should all pitch in, and we'll get it for him because clearly he wants that.
Okay, so Phil, what you're saying is you have had these dangling off your pierced junk. These are designed to dangle off your pierced junk.
No, Mike, you misread it. Look down. Randy does.
I'm sending it to Randy. This is going to be hanging from your junk, Randy.
Randy, you're going to have to send Mike a picture.
No, that's not part of the deal.
Yes.
Now, you may have to send
Tim it's got to be poster size. No.
I think Tim is speaking from his heart.
No, it's got to be a poster size, minimally 24 by 36.
Tim knows what he wants, and he's after it. He's on a mission. Send Pilmer a picture. I think Tim wants the picture more at this point.
Nope, I'm pretty sure you do.
Well, this is going to be hanging from it, Dead Wax. Magnetically, like magic.
Oh, he pierced his vase, huh?
Can't you believe we are magic? Hanging from your pierced
genitals.
Yeah. If I only had pierced genitals, I could keep this. But I don't feel it's for me. Somebody else should enjoy it.
So why are we talking about pierced genitals?
Well, because I found this magnetic jewelry.
So why don't we change the subject?
Tim's getting uncomfortable, you guys.
I don't want pierced genitals.
Somebody come on the stream and show their.
Oh, Michael, I'm going to have to time you out.
Okay. Give it a shot. Okay. Does anybody want to join us for noise in 10 minutes? I didn't think so. Now, let me just say.
That kind of noise.
Coming up, we have the Lamborghini Girls footage that's coming up in the next couple of days. And then I'm going to try to finish my house tour video. I've done about half of it so far. I'm going to try to get the other house tour half done. That'll be a really great video, something that I've been meaning to do for years. And then also, next Thursday, I will be doing this stream from home again. So, be warned.
I think
Give
we
it
just
a shot. I already shot the shit.
I
have a question for both of you. Who was the first punk rock band you saw live? Anti-Scene, 1983, changed my life. I saw a flyer for the Anti-Scene show. Me and my girlfriend at the time, Mindy, saw a flyer at a record store at a strip mall that said Anti-Scene Live. It was at a club called the Yellow Rose, which was a little redneck bar right across the street from the ghetto apartment complex I lived in. So we were like, Yellow Rose, that's near us. And the sign said Anti-Scene Live, and then it had a picture of a guy with a mohawk with another guy in a headlock, and there was a lot of blood on the guy's head and the guy with the mohawk, and we were just like, that must be punk rock. I remember saying, this must be a punk rock band, because we'd heard of punk rock, but we had never seen it, of course. And so we had punk rock records, but we had never seen like a band flyer for a punk rock show. So we were like, well, we're going to go to this. So we went to the punk rock show. We met Joe Young of Anti-Scene, who was very nice to us. We walked into the club during their sound check. This is 1983. We walk in and he's like, hey, y'all, my name's Joe Young. I haven't seen y'all before. What's your name? I probably had an Ozzy Osbourne shirt on. My friend Mindy probably had an Oingo Boingo shirt on. And he was just the nicest guy. He would go over the next 6 months to teach me how to play the one chord I know on guitar to this day. We became very close friends with them. Mindy started dating the lead singer. We became enthralled in the Anti-Scene world, and then we got taken into the real punk rock experience, not just owning the records and the tapes, but going to the shows and all these little shows like Neon Christ, DRI, tons of early punk rock shows that at my young age, 14, 15, I would have never seen otherwise. So there we go. 83, probably 14 or 15 or something like that. I'm not good at numbers, but I was an early teen. I certainly wasn't old enough to drink or anything. So that's now, Tim, what's your first punk rock band experience?
I mean, my situation was I just loved the music and I didn't even know that it was categorized that if it was, but I guess my first one technically would be Blondie. That was 82.
But that's not real punk rock.
That's what I'm saying.
Real punk rock band.
My first like I wasn't into the hardcore stuff until later in life.
Yeah. So what was the first show you saw, though, you think?
I mean, I've seen a lot, but not in the day, not when I would have to.
So 1998, 99, Tim saw like.
Oh no, not that way. But I mean,
Okay, well, the second punk rock band I saw was probably NRG. They were another local Carolina band, and they had a song called "Eat Shit and Die," which was great. But they were basically a power pop band who had a couple of punk sounding songs. But they had a thing they did where their logo NRG. It was just the letters NRG. They would write that on the heads of bills on currency, and they got to be known for that. And then they got busted for that somehow. I think they got called out for writing their band name on dollar bills. But they were one of my first punk rock bands. And then Fetchin' Bones, you guys know Fetchin' Bones, right? They became a kind of a popular indie rock, kind of funk rock, punky band. But they started off as a very cacophonous, noisy band who opened for Anti-Scene. So I saw them back in the day. But Anti-Scene opened a lot of doors. I saw G.G. Allen back in the day because of Anti-Scene, the Rhythm Pigs, all kinds of like early punk because I was connected with the band Anti-Scene. So Black Flag for me, Phil, 2002-03. Black Flag for me was either the Slip It In or the My War tour. So it was like 80 something. I can't remember, 84, 85, something like that. She's pop punk. Blondie, well, she was kind of like new wave punk. Like she was.
I mean, that's what I always thought. But like at the time, they called it progressive, and then later on they labeled all these groups.
I'm not sure they called it progressive. I think progressive rock at that point was like Yes and Moody Blues and shit.
No. Like progressive became alternative.
You got me on that. What was Randy's first show? I want to know Randy's first show. My first show ever was Kiss, 1977 or 78.
78.
I was 9. So it must have been 77 because I was 9. 78, I was 10.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but
Tim called it progressive. Tim called it progressive, but nobody else did.
No, like we had a station, 107.9, and it was the progressive station, and they called all the music progressive, and it was like all the shit I loved.
Yeah, Phil saw a bunch of 90s punk bands, yeah. I see the thing with me in 90s punk is I missed out on that whole generation, basically. Even on the grunge thing, I missed out on.
Well, you didn't like it forever.
Well, I didn't know it because I was in so many bands starting in the mid 80s through the mid 90s. I was in a lot of different bands, and they were all experimental, weirdo punk rock, like noise. They were just anything other than what was being played on the radio. So I didn't pay attention to radio for about 10 years. So I didn't know anything about Nirvana or Alice in Chains or Pearl Jam or all the 90s punk, all the NoFX and the Bad Religion, and all that stuff was foreign to me, like totally foreign until way later in life. When I discovered that Bad Religion had Circle Jerks ties, but I still don't know anything about MXPX or Mustard Plug, or I've never heard a Bad Religion song, I don't think.
No, and like whenever I brought 90s stuff, it's like you don't, that's not your thing.
90s, it was blank for me because I was doing my own, I was creating all these different bands, all these different t-shirts, all these different flyers, record and CD covers and tape covers, and I was just totally committed to that. So it wasn't like I avoided it on purpose. I just didn't connect with all that stuff.
Well, it wasn't your thing, but Douglas says this.
My first was Aerosmith, Pat Travers, and Rose Tattoo. That must have been like 72 or something. 70?
But they're not punk. That's what I'm saying. It's like, yes.
Just first show in general, somebody asked him.
My first shows, were rock. But
Douglas has a good history here. The Reactions, I've never heard of the Reactions. 79, that's very early to see a punk show. That's really cool. I was a few years behind that. Okay, Dead Wax. I want to know Dead Wax's first punk show we ever saw. Shane, 90s punk hardcore. Now, there is some 90s stuff I gravitated towards, like Cop Shoot Cop.
Yeah.
That was like early to mid 90s. Usually it was the industrial or the way more underground stuff that most of my favorite grunge bands weren't radio bands. Green River, Screaming Trees. Yeah, I never got into the grunge sound or the look at all. 82. Wow, that's late in the game. Wait, Deadwax, your first show was 1982? Are you kidding me? Wait a second, Dead Wax. Aren't you my age? How old are you, Dead Wax? I don't mean to put you on the spot, Dead Wax.
Hello, mine first was 82. Yours was because of your sister.
That was my first concert.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was because of my sister. Well, my first concert was Brushfire.
Well, if we're including those kind of shows, then I've had other concerts because I was at other concerts with you and your sister.
Well, I only went to that one with my sister, Brushfire.
I didn't think Kiss, that was a concert. It was at a local whatever place.
That's a live show. You know,
yeah, live show. Band. Yeah, I guess.
First new wave show, Adrian. Wait, Jeff Young, first punk show, Circle Jerks. First rock show, Sha-na-na. Oh, Bowser. I was a big Bowser fan.
Yes. Yeah, he loved him.
Wish I can get his autograph. What? See, Adrian first saw Devo in 80 or 81. That's years and years before I saw them. I didn't see
she was brilliant and still is.
I didn't say what?
I said it's because she was brilliant and still is.
I don't think being brilliant has anything to do with seeing Devo in 80, 81.
Dude, yes.
It's luck of the draw.
No.
I was in North Carolina. If I would have known,
if I would have had more intelligence at the time, that would have happened.
Well, the thing is, how did you find out about shows back then? You had to either look at the right paper, the right magazine. There was nothing telling you on your phone.
Well, I mean, no, our radio stations at the time were pretty great.
Shane, no, I've never heard of Unsettled. I'd like to hear them. Are they old school, like 80s or 90s, or what are they? Now, Daniel Hensley says, the first punk rock band I saw was a band called Gnarly Love from Lexington, Kentucky in 89. I was in a band called Friends in the Neighborhood, and we opened for them at the Wreckage. Daniel, that's so cool that you were in bands back then, because there's a certain aesthetic to being in a band back then. There was a certain vibe. I'd like to talk to you more about that, because that was really from 86 to 96. I was deep into playing with bands live all the time, like little shows that nobody knows.
And the cool thing, I want to interrupt for a second, because he has media like that. They did it like, because I did the same, but I jumped around with bands, and like I have nothing to show for it.
What were the band names, Tim?
We didn't have band names. I was a fill-in singer, dude.
No, but they didn't have a band name.
Bands I sang with, but like it wasn't me.
What was the names of the bands? I'm interested, because we might be able to track them down. Mr. Bizarro, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Trademark there, Mr. Biz. You can buy the EP. We Are the Reactions. 2 songs on each side. Nice. We Are the Reactions. That sounds pretty cool. Adrian was sucking your mom's boob at that show. I don't think I ever sucked my mom's boob. Thank God. My first show was 1994, White Zombie, Bristol, Tennessee. Oh my God. Oh yeah. You got to love the protests at churches. I remember there was a certain point going to heavy metal shows in Charlotte, North Carolina in the early to mid to late 80s. If you went to any show at the Charlotte Coliseum that was heavy metal, you would walk out of the show after the show, and there would be all these people, these religious people, handing you pamphlets and flyers. And I kept most of them. Some of them were those chick tracts. I think most of you know what chick tracts are. But some of them were just flyers. Like they would point out the band you were seeing. Do you think Ozzy is God? And then they would, go through, they would be bait. It'd be like clickbait for websites today, but it was via printed pamphlets. So there would be something on the front that says Ozzy is God, and then maybe a small question mark. And then you'd open it up and there'd be all this Jesus stuff, right? So I kept all that stuff though, because I thought it was amazing that it just said Ozzy on it. I just wanted to collect it for that reason. But I am so envious of Adrian seeing Devo in 80, 81, because I caught on way after that. I caught on before that, but I didn't get to see them live for years because it was very impossible to know if Devo was playing.
Yeah.
Well, you're all going to burn in hell, Phil, but we're going to be there together.
Oh, shut up.
No, that thing has to go away.
Well, he's going to in a minute.
Fuck that. We can't have that thing. All right, so Debbie's laughing. I'm so jealous of Adrian of seeing that show. That 80, 81. Now, Adrian, did you see the show with the treadmills when they were walking on treadmills? Because that was definitely 81, 82. 80 was like Whip It, Riverside, Long Beach. If they didn't have treadmills, then it was the Freedom of Choice tour. If they had treadmills, then it was the New Traditionalist tour. And Daniel says, oh, where'd it go? Daniel said, the first rock show I saw was John Mellencamp at Rupp Arena, 87. Wow. All right. See, by 87, I was in a band or a couple of bands. And so I started missing out on shows during around 87. Here's the Discogs link for Unsettled MP. Oh, Shane, you can't post a link unless you're a mod. But if you want me to post my Discogs link, I can. Let me see if I can find it.
And Cammie says, as a teenager, I was smoking outside and these nuns came up to me. They gave me nun post-it notes. Haha, I can only imagine the Michael Pillar vandalism that could have been.
Well, I mean, a lot of those things I didn't vandalize. I just kept them because they were, I don't know why I was so into them. But
it would have been valuable if he would have done it back then, because he still kind of had that same thing.
Let's see if I can find my Discogs. No, I can't find my Discogs page right now. I think it's called Obsesso, but I can't find it on this computer exactly right now. So whatever. Recently, I met Gerald of Devo at Punk Rock Bowling. Told him about the show where a riot broke out. He remembered it was in Riverside. Man, I want to know what tour that was. Was there treadmills? Were there treadmills? Oh, let me check the treadmill. Well, you would have known because they would have been on treadmills the most of the show.
Yeah,
they had these like Roman columns and then videos between the columns, and where the videos were playing were a treadmill for each band member, except of course the drummer. But yeah, I found so much weird stuff to put on eBay coming up. I'm really getting into listing more on eBay right now that I'm home, and I've got lots of weird stuff I found, man. Stuff that I would never thought was worth money. I look it up and I'm like, what? I just listed a synth pop CD, Tim, that I found. A band called 1 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I forget the name of the title. It has the word emotions in it. Like Forward Your Emotions, I think. It's worth, I put it up for $350 today.
Jeez.
Yeah. It's sold for about that, around that, or 400 sealed or something. So, but it's not very common. I think it was a sought after vinyl thing, and then they re-released it on CD at some point. It was such a small release that people really want it. So if I can sell it for 200 even, I'll do it, right? But I mean, I'm
starting to do that. I'm starting to do that with my collection. I'm starting to go through stuff and just like, do I really need this entire collection of this band or whatever?
Oh, Debbie. I saw DOA at the Milestone in Charlotte on their Let's Wreck the Party tour. What was that, 85 or something? I wonder if that was the same tour, Debbie. Let's Wreck the Party. I still have the shirt from it. But yeah, DOA at the Milestone. I remember seeing that. And the Milestone is it's like Milestone is the CBGBs of North Carolina. Place. But I think Milestone was around before CBGBs. And it's still the same club, same graffiti, except more, of course, graffiti on it. But the same graffiti that was there in 80 whatever or 70 whatever is still there in that club. Milestone is like, if I had to pick a Mecca spot on the world, like my religious core on the world, it would be at the Milestone Club in Charlotte. Oh, Cammie's dropping some knowledge on Adrian.
Oh, and Douglas was saying this.
And I say now there's a club called the Premier AOR for the Rolling Pins. I was a punk new wave drummer. Oh, I've never heard of those clubs, those bands. Good times though, Douglas, right? I mean, at a certain point in my life, I realized that being in a band when you're a teenager is really important for a lot of reasons, like learning how to socialize, learning how to deal with criticism from people. Like there's all these things that come with being in a band and putting yourself out there like that. And I can't imagine growing up and not being in a band. I guess how some people can't imagine growing up and not doing sports or whatever. I can't imagine having an existence where I wasn't in a band, even if it's something that's not recognized or nobody knows about. It's just the act of doing your creative thing and getting feedback and getting hassled or whatever. I think it's just golden opportunity.
Yeah, for sure.
It's complicated already. She may have seen him in 1980. It depends on what they were wearing. I can tell. I can tell her what year it was by what they were wearing, for sure. Easy.
I was looking up like what you were just saying. Like I had no idea. And Mentor, Ohio, where I live, had one of the. I was trying to look up the name because I can't remember it, but it was one of the top venues in the U.S. other than New York and L.A. And it's like what? And
Which venue?
that's what I was trying to look up. I can't remember the name, but it was where our mall is, right across the street.
Oh, wait, here we have an interesting comment here from Kami. Now, Kami, we could do this, but I want to make sure my friend Mr. Bizarro or Dead Wax, is anybody streaming at 9 p.m. East Coast time after this? Please let me know ASAP because I can keep going for a little bit. Could you, Tim?
I'm not sure. I mean, I'll do it a little bit.
Okay, I could go for a while because I got nothing. I got no plans. I got to get Marty in though.
Now, Roxy's driving, Cami. So,
Roxy's driving right now.
Yeah.
Where's she going?
I think to Vegas.
Gambling.
Shut.
Roxy has a little bit of a problem.
We don't know that.
I know that, dude. I've been with her wherever there's a casino. She's there. I get it.
And he wonders why she doesn't talk to him.
Bob Rupee was in the band and join Cracker. Cracker is like that rapper, that white
no
rapper.
Cracker's a 90s alternative band.
Oh, okay, but same era as the other guy, the Cracker guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't 81. Did they have energy domes on? Or did they have red suits on? Like red shirts and pants? Maybe 81. Well, 81 would have been treadmills. 80 would have been energy domes and yellow suits. 82 would have been the collars, the white collars, or the treadmills. 83, a tour didn't really happen. So then a tour didn't happen until 88 after that. And 88 was red suits or blue suits. And part of the show was acoustic guitars. So there's big differences in each Devo tour. So I can tell you, if you told me what you experienced or what you remember from the tour, Adrian, I can tell you what year it was. X-Man came here a few years ago.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just tipping that. I was just telling you to drink.
Well, no. Are we going to go further here? Is anybody else streaming at 9? They had music videos. Well, they had music videos since 74 or 73. So music videos have always been there.
And Debbie, the X was just here in Akron last week. And a buddy of mine is one of the DJs there, and they have a full studio. And yeah, they did a live show there. I didn't know in advance, or I would have gone. But yeah, incredible. I guess they're still great.
I've never seen X. Hey, Peter Graves. Oh my goodness. Hi. How are you? I think we might push this a little late tonight, if nobody minds. If nobody's streaming after this, but if Biz is here, or if Deadwax is streaming, I don't want to step on their toes.
I'm thinking they would have responded.
Oh, and thank you all for the likes. Thank you all. Well, maybe not. Thank you all for the likes, as we are at the point where we have at least as many likes as people viewing. So that's great. Thank you for that, because that helps the algorithm. That helps drag people in, like Debbie. Debbie somehow found out about our channel, and it was because of you clicking that thumbs up button. I swear it was. It's a way to trick those algorithms, man. You got to trick them, because their algorithms are at the beginning stage of their existence. They're not quite in control yet, but we can fuck with them a little bit. So don't listen to Deadwax. What do you mean, Peter Graves? When I saw New Traditionalist tour, yellow suits, but they would have had the treadmills for sure. There was no new Traditionalist show that didn't have the treadmills. Yellow suits have been a constant with Devo since 70 whatever. So sure, Amina, Thor artist extraordinaire. Hey, Amina, let me ask you, how's your site doing? Have you figured out your contest thing? Let me know. But good to see you. But it will be longer. We're going to go past 9 today. I've decided. Prey TV, that was a movie with Devo in it. Dove. Yep. I have it on VHS somewhere. I think maybe it was even released on DVD at some point, if I'm not mistaken. Still in high school. Okay, so teenager. Well, that might have been 80 something, 88. That might have been 88, right? Because shit, I was almost a teenager in 88. I was just past being a teenager in 88.
Yeah.
So I think you probably saw him in 88, Adrian, on the Total Devo tour, which they didn't, I don't know even know if they did the yellow suits. They may have, but they started out certainly in the either blue or red button down long sleeve shirt and pants. They may have had short sleeves at some point. But yeah, that was the Total Devo tour, and they started out with an acoustic set with acoustic guitars sitting on stools, Jerry and Mark. And 80 or 81, gosh, those years don't match up. Those years don't match up. Because in 80 or 81, I was 14 or 13 or something. Like I was 12 or something. Your stepdad may be drunk or high. Site's great. No, I've not figured out what to do the contest. I do the prize and cost covered. Okay, well, call me anytime you want. We'll talk about it. I mean, I'll help you figure it out. We're talking about Amina is a big fan of a guy named Thor that I'm a big fan of and I've worked with since the 90s. John Michael Thor from Canada. He's a heavy metal singer, bodybuilder. And she created a fan site for him called, is it called rockingwiththor.com, Amina? I think it is. What? Adrian, how old are you? I'm not going to say. You're not older than me, I don't think. I was born in 1967, Adrian. You're not older than me. I don't think so. I would bet money that Adrian's not older than me.
I was going to say, I didn't think she was.
Come on, Adrian. 1967. When were you born? I'm not going to ask you to say it, but you can tell me if you're still older than me. Well, Peter Graves is way older than us. He's like 87. Even if he's not older, he does act older. He's got you there. No, I don't know if Adrian's going to devotional, Kami. I think that was the initial plan, but I think there may be some doubts now.
Adrian, you are going, right?
I want to know how old Adrian is now. I got to know.
My golly. Jeez.
I mean, I'd be surprised if she's older than me because I'm pretty fucking old.
She's not. She's not. You're old as hell. God.
Holy shit. Okay, 2 years before. Okay. Well, that's 2 years. I mean.
Well, guess what? He looks 100 years older than you. So, so what?
That's amazing. Well, so yeah, I mean, 80, there would have been no treadmills. 81, there certainly would have been. So maybe you saw him in 80. I mean, shit, I was very young then. I was 12 then. So that was way before high school for me. So I'm thinking high school for you. Wow. I'm trying to figure this out. Because I know these Devo tours. Like I know the costuming and the props they had for each year.
He does.
But yeah, hey, good to be hanging out with After 9. We're really breaking the rules right now. We're kind of rebellious.
And Peter Graves, it's like age is absolutely nothing because, like, dude, you got it going. You're on. Don't worry.
Who, Peter?
Yeah.
Same as my birth year. That's great. So much math. I can't do math. I'm not that brained. I'm the other brained. I can't do the maths. It's just impossible for me.
And yet he does.
Well, kind of.
No, he does all the time. Like even more than I do.
I keep track of the maths, but
he does.
I got the spreadsheets, but man, if without the spreadsheets, I can't keep track of the math.
He's good. He is good.
I remember when I discovered a calculator when I was in school, grade school. I discovered a calculator, and I was like, okay, I don't have to pay attention to math class anymore. I'm done with that.
But he is sharp as hell.
Now, you talk about donuts, right? Let me show you my decadent treat. I only buy this every now and then because they're so decadent.
Okay, see, yeah, and that's probably the one that was on the special at his grocery store.
They're never on sale.
Okay, but like generally,
no.
That's the
Munchos and Funyuns never ever on sale.
Yeah, I know you get Funyuns last.
But they're the same kind of thing. They're really overly crispy, lightweight, greasy desserts. Grease tramps.
Yes.
Yeah. Hawaii. She's always in Hawaii.
I didn't realize you were there right now, Adrian. Sorry.
Decadent. Well, I mean, any kind of snack food is decadence, man. It's like there's nothing good in here for you except the initial taste, and then everything else is bad.
Okay.
Now, yeah. So, Adrian, last time I was in Hawaii, Adrian, was 2002. No, 2003. January or February. I want to go back to Hawaii someday. What do we have to do to work that out? I'm going to need some help with a place to stay or something.
Here's how you get there, Mike. Look down.
Grease tramps.
That's how to get.
Join me on screen.
That's the path to Hawaii. It's the grease tramps.
Look, any grease tramps in the crowd, join me on stream. We'll do it. I'll put the link out there. Grease tramps.
Can we get some noise from those grease tramps?
I mean, here's the great thing about Munchos, right? They're really loud. Check this out.
No, that's you. That's you. Yeah.
Whoa, cricket. Holy shit. Did you see that? Cricket. Cricket jumped up here and left real quick. So what's going on? What are you guys doing? Let's see. I'm going to refresh this over here. Let's see. Well, damn. All right. We still got viewers, so what are we doing now, Tim?
You're spending too much time doing that.
What do you got, Tim?
Talking with you, man.
What do you got? Well, what do you got for us?
What I got?
Give us a story. Okay.
Oh,
Tim,
I mean,
wait, do you have one? Because if you have one, I'm going to go pee when you do that.
Well, hang on 1 second. Let me leave for a second, and I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Tim's going to put on his dancing clothes.
Oh, you know it's going to be really
dancing queen.
Grotesque.
All right, so yeah, Munchos, man. They're a decadence for me, and so is Funyuns. I don't buy them all the time, but when I do, they tend to disappear pretty quickly. And that's not a good thing. Okay, I'm gonna need to get another beer. I gotta get another beer. I gotta pee. Okay. So we're waiting for Tim to get back with his amazing stage props. Well, he's a smart person because it might take me way longer to pee. Oh, well, that's good to know. Yeah. What island? Maui? Are you in Maui? Really? Kami, you know more than I do. Pardon me. You know more than I do, but I'd be down with that. OnlyFans. Where the hell is that, Adrian? I've only ever been to Maui, but I've been to both sides of Maui. Hey, Kami, Miss You has been AWOL for a while. I think she's in a new relationship or something. I think she's like living the life, basically. She's found something else to do other than look at a screen on her computer. So thank goodness for her. I respect that lifestyle choice. You know, oh, it's where Honolulu is. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Hawaii, but I knew that the only island I've ever seen is Maui. But I did get to see the kind of the touristy part of Maui and then the other side of Maui, which I appreciated a lot. I mean, the touristy side is really nice, but the real locals side is really eye-opening and really cool. It really gives you a feeling of being off the mainland, as they say. And in Hawaii, it really gives you this great Hawaii feeling that I never got in any other place on the planet. I never felt like I felt like when I was in Hawaii. I think I was there for 3 weeks. For one time. And that was it. Okay, here we come. I hear him.
You do.
I hear him.
You do.
He's got some kind of props.
No, I don't know about props, but yeah.
Okay, I'll put you over here, and then I'm going to do this. Okay, so you do your thing. I'm going to go. I got to get a beer. I got to pee, and I'll be right back.
You go be you, man. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought of this. Approximately 3 weeks ago or so, my neighbor calls me. I live on a cul-de-sac, and he's like, we've got a baby possum. We don't know what to do. And I come over and they have gloves on, and like they're all freaked out and whatever. And I reach over and this thing starts kissing me. Anyways, I end up bringing it home. This was in our backyard, and definitely not a possum. But anyways, I told them that we'll take care of it, and we ended up, kind of falling in love with her real quick. And ironically, I think shortly after we lost our cat, but yeah, like she's really great. And my son and I have been trying to come up with the perfect name, and my neighbor just asked how Ferret Fossa was doing, and I thought, oh man, that might have to stick. But she's a happy girl. We got her as a baby. She still had like the little fluff on her, and yeah, she's happy. She gives kisses all the time. And Cammy, no, the poop doesn't. They have an odor, like their body secretes an oil, and they say, that you can give them baths and everything else. That doesn't change anything. They say they're one of the cleanest animals that you can have. But I disagree, because gave her a bath, and like we weren't getting the odor at all. And even right now it's really mild. So yeah, it was an interesting situation. And I don't know how she lived in our woods, because we have coyotes, we have eagles, hawks, wolves, fox, I mean, you name it. And she lived in our woods for a while. So pretty cool.
Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Is that Ferret Fawcett?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Amazing.
And she is a happy girl.
Amazing name for that thing.
Yeah.
Daniel, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
Oh, man, I'm so sorry.
Look, I got to say, with a comment like this, and I tell people this all the time, when they tell me their animals are not well or have passed away. Animal deaths, pet deaths in my life have affected me negatively way more than even my parents dying. Like, I was not affected by my parents dying even 10% of what I was affected by when my pets died. And I may be a sick individual for that, but that's the truth.
and he is, and that's why I didn't even talk to him about my cat, because I knew.
Oh no, your kitty finally, she's like 20 years old.
She just missed 21. Yeah.
Wow, that's an old cat, dude.
But I mean, it's like, it's, you love him to death. And yeah, she had a great life.
I remember like every year or so you'd be like, oh man, she's doing this and doing that. I'm like, that's an old cat, dude. It could happen any minute.
Yeah.
But you gave her the good life.
Oh yeah. I mean, she definitely, she rolled the roost. But like this little girl, look at this. Like, I'm scratching her.
That's just a crazy pet to have.
Stretching her.
Does it sleep with you in bed, or like?
No. Like, my son wants me to leave her loose in the house, and no, I have dogs. I'm not going to trust that.
They'll eat records too, won't it?
No. She's been in that room, and she gets out of her cage in there.
It doesn't chew things or anything like that?
Of course, no, not at all. No, she's been great.
Cricket's yelling at me. If you guys want, I can show. I was going to show some stuff I found thrifting lately, some kind of unusual stuff, but we can do that if you want. Unless you were still telling the story, Tim. Are you still telling the story?
No, I'm just answering. Cammy asked if I had more cats. No, I had two, and she was our last at the time, and yeah, I'm not sure where I'm headed, but I'm a sucker. So
he loves dependence.
If I see a beautiful girl that, or boy that, really just
Tim goes both ways.
I don't say no too often.
Tim's girl or boy. So if you want to hit on him, go for it. All right. So I'll show you some stuff. Oh yeah. It's absolutely breaking my heart. Yeah. No, it's hard. Animals don't deserve death at all. Right. Humans are born into sin. They deserve whatever they get.
Humans know what's going on. Animals don't.
No, I think animals know a lot more what's going on.
No, but like I mean about the relationship. It's like that's where
I mean, I think
they need to know they're loved.
I'm just saying that their deaths hurt me way more than human death.
Oh, I know that.
Okay, the first little stack here. Check this out, Tim. Have you ever found one of these anywhere in the wild? Can I make you a little bit small? Well, actually, your ferret's cute. I'll just keep them at the same size. The Mission. This is a 10-inch record I found at a thrift store.
I've not seen that one. No.
Look at this.
Oh.
Opens up. Gatefold cover.
Kind of unusual for a 10-inch.
I haven't looked any of these up. I just thought, oh, yeah, that's at a thrift store. I'm going to buy it. Yeah. Is anybody a Mission fan? I don't know anything about them, but I certainly recognize the logo. So I don't know much about the Mission. But this was a, oh, God. The date is written in this crazy text down there. What does that say? Can you see it?
No, we can't.
The start of the second line. It's crazy. But I'm guessing it's fairly recently. 90s, late 90s at the most, maybe. I don't know. Maybe 2000s, but crazy 10-inch. And it's got a booklet in it.
Hold on. Turn the page back. Right in the middle. No, the first one. Oh, I think it has a date right there. 1990.
Really? Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's the tour. Who knows if it was released then, right? There's these guys. Looks like Bang Tango.
It does. Which are getting ready to tour again.
Playing on the floor. What's wrong with them?
They were at Michael Pilmer's house.
No, that was Vince.
Yes, it was.
But I've never seen anything like this at a thrift store. Okay.
No, I agree.
There's one thing. Now, look at this. The Apex Area Youth Chorus. Otis Skillings. Okay? Otis Skillings. Now, look at this. Look at these people. Look at that guy, Otis.
I mean, it's bizarre, but I probably would not have bought it.
Just check out the rock and roll 60s vibe, right? And look at the back cover. Back cover.
Of course. It's self-produced. And look down, Michael Pilmer.
I see it. Oh, fuck. Okay, so anyway, but this, I kept hemming and hawing about whether to buy it for $1, right? And then I finally looked up, because I kept looking up Apex Area Youth, and I couldn't find anything. I looked up Otis Skillings. Oh, dude, all of his stuff is sought after. And this is one of the more hard to find ones, because I couldn't find it. But suffice to say, good purchase. All right, so.
Hey, Breakfast King of Loyola says his brother lives in Apex.
Well, hook me up. Let's hang out, Breakfast King of Loyola's brother. We're not far. I go thrift shopping in Apex.
I was going to say, we do all the time.
In fact, I want to go there soon. Now, Kami. Tim, what song are you going to sing?
Oh, I wasn't even thinking of that.
Well, of course you weren't. Because it's a new thing we have to do every time now.
Oh.
Okay?
Wow.
So we have to do a crochet clown disco. I'm going to dance. Tim's going to sing. Okay? So right. What song?
Not telling you.
Oh, okay. You got it picked. Okay. All right, here we go. On the count of 3, okay? 1, 2, 3.
Everybody dance. Do clap your hands. Clap your hands. Everybody dance. Do clap your hands. Clap your hands.
Oh, man. And then this. Oh, the soul is gone, Kami.
It's a really sick channel here.
Kami, thank you for your service. Wait.
Oh my.
Yeah, Kami. Yeah, that's how we do it now. From now on, that's how it's going to be done because it seems to work really good.
Okay, we want macho man.
Oh man, I can't wait till that one comes up. All right, next person that donates, we'll do Macho Man.
Yeah, minimal lyrics.
Hey, Breakfast King, what do you mean? Breakfast King? I want you to get in touch with me, some kind of direct messaging thing on some social media or whatever. You can probably even Google my email address. Whatever the case, let me know when and where and give me a lot of advance notice because we're going to plan to get together, okay?
Mm-hmm.
we have to drive to meet each other. I don't know, but we're gonna get together, Breakfast King. Don't run away. I'll do in the Navy. I don't care. I'm a Village People collector, dude. I can do Hot Cop. I can dance to any Village People song as long as
he knows a Village People niece.
It's all about whether Tim can sing it or not. And Tim, you're allowed to Google it and look at the lyrics or hear it a little bit before you have to sing it. But you might want to put a few in your coffer because it looks like this might be a thing from now on.
I'll just cough.
Yeah, cough to the rhythm. Do new wave stuff. Well, that's not disco. Village People, yeah, I don't know. We have to do disco because it's the Crochet Clown disco.
And I think we somehow need to bring it back to its original term.
No.
I think we got to find out.
No. The algorithms didn't like that. The algorithms
I don't know if that's the reason. I don't know if that's the reason.
I'm going to be the one to guess yes. All right. You'll be in Raleigh. Oh, we're going to. Do you have a day or two extra here that we can hang out? Can you get away from your family if you're going to have family with you? We're going to do this, man. I'm going to challenge you.
You'll regret it for the rest of your life, but you're going to do it.
Well, I mean, it's like new wave. I have to have smoke machines and lasers. All I got some disco lights.
And the smoke machine like burned up.
It burned. It died. It died recently. Well, I'm on new wave, but see, then I got to get a whole bunch of other lights and things for that because you got to make it look new wave. I got to get neon lights that are geometrically shaped. I'm probably a lot of cocaine for new wave.
We don't agree with you.
Well, wait a second. Disco would have had a lot of cocaine too. Shit, we're really fucking up. We're missing props.
Oh,
we are missing props.
And she wants to move. Tim,
somebody thinks you're so adorable.
I'm pretty sure that's not the case.
Take the super chat funds and buy that stuff. Okay, remember that I only get 70% of whatever you guys donate.
And like, come on, guys. Like last year, he only made 4.3 mil. Come on. Give him a break.
Milligrams. That's how much the money weighed.
But eBay took 50%.
I'm always doing it for the algorithm. We all do it for the algorithm, whether we want to or not. Mm-hmm. And for the AI. AI is scary as hell. I do not support AI.
I'm scratching her belly, and it like makes her convulse.
Look at that thing. Look at that squirrely thing.
She gets all crazy because when I scratch her belly. Yeah.
It's weird that it's a tame animal.
And like really gentle, and like she hugs, she kisses. It's funny.
Can I show some more shit?
Show it.
All right, who's this, Tim? You know who this is. All right, first person in the chat.
Sybil Shepherd?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Yep.
Thing's Cole Porter.
She only had one album.
I think this was it. Anyway, It was with me buying. And look at this.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Kelly Ward, Refreshing Times. Now, Tim, what do you think this is? First guess.
What do I think it is?
Yeah. What genre or what do you think it is?
Oh, it's I mean, I guess it's alt new wave.
Really? The first thing I thought was gospel, and then I just thought pop. But it is some kind of 80s something that's worth something. And I don't know why.
Look at her jacket. Like, come on. Yeah, that's
maybe
she's making a statement.
It looked even if it was new wave, it looked gospel to me. And it is gospel, right? It is gospel, but anyway, it's worth more than I thought it would be. I challenge somebody to look that up. Refreshing Times by Kelly Ward. Discogs or eBay. For some reason, I was like $1 and it's in the shrink wrap. Oh, yeah, I got to buy that. I'm going to put
that. Cammy, Adrian, and Amina. Yes. Sybil Shepherd from Moonlighting.
Yeah, that was that. So look at this. This is worth some good money.
Super Apples. Huh.
Silver Apples. You know them, right?
No, I don't know that one.
Silver Apples is a... How would you, chat, how would you explain Silver Apples? Kind of like experimental, early electronic, kind of almost pop. But look, it's the promo.
Oh, and on the back.
On the back, yeah. Promo
That's
sticker on the back,
unusual. That is very unusual.
but not white label.
That's a cap, huh?
Yeah. So anyway, this was really good to find. I never heard of this specific.
No, I
silver
haven't
apple.
either. No.
Look, I'm listening to Kelly Ward, and it sucks ass. well, it might, Breakfast King, but it's worth something to somebody. Yeah, way early experimental electronics. Yeah, so this Silver Apples is something, but there's another Silver Apples record that's more popular, I think, but I've never seen this one in the wild.
I have a little girl that's getting bored with me holding her.
What does the dog think of Farrah?
They
They want to eat it.
Ferret Fawcett Majors. No, they don't. They're good with her. The female's the only one that like puts her in her place, and I think because she's a female.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt that Silver Apples sounds great. I just never seen that record before, that exact title. So that was good. And then, see, algorithms. It's all about the algorithms. And it's also about the time zone thing. So I got more to show, if you don't mind.
Watch what you show, brother.
I have a feeling we're going to be here for a while.
Yeah, I've been getting that feeling for a while.
Oh. All right, look at this. You never see that in the wild.
No, I actually have, and I love that album.
This is a $30 record on eBay.
Yeah, it's a great album.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, Outfield rocks.
I don't know much about him. I can't say I'm a fan.
You've been finding some great stuff.
Well, look at this. The Falcon Inspiration.
Okay. I changed what I just said.
Falcon Children's Home. No, this is worth good money.
Everybody, he likes the children's homes. He likes the children.
Look at this record label logo. Sound Hut.
Yeah.
That is sick. If I had a shirt that said Sound Hut on it, just like that. Look at that. Sound Hut, dude.
It just gets me excited, man.
Worth good money and in the shrink. All right. Ready? Look at this. I hate this band, but I'm going to sell it.
I don't hate the band.
I don't like Boomtown Rats at all. I don't know why.
He does not.
Nothing against the band members. I just don't like them. So I found that. Okay, you ready for this? More. Look at this. I just saw this band a couple days ago.
Now that's a good one.
I know. It's in great shape too. So
and I'm hanging out with them on Sunday, and it's like, they're telling me I can't get autographs. Go to hell.
I was telling people that when I was going to that 80s fest, I was like, I own physical media by all these bands except for Modern English, and then I found that.
I have everyone, that one sells.
I know, this is in great shape too, and it's still got the original price tag.
Nice.
See, wait, where is it? That one.
Yep.
And look at this. This is a new record, new-ish. Check this out. This is a thrift store.
Oh yeah, that's a recent album.
I know. Look, Tom Waits. It's 2 albums. Gatefold. Right? $1. $1. All right. Then look at this. I kind of want to hear this myself. Gene Krupa box set, drummer. Gene Krupa, man, he did some sick drumming. Yeah, Tom Waits. Can you believe it, you guys? I know. Mule Variation at a thrift store. I know. I don't even know what it's worth. I didn't look it up. I just knew I had to buy it. But look, Gene Krupa's no joke either.
No, great. No, Gene's been around for a long time.
All right, now last little stack here of what I pulled out. This guy, I don't know much about him. David Lindley of El Rayo X. But I just sold this record a couple months ago, so I knew I had to buy it again. Okay, this I got from my own collection. I already have it, but this is in shrink. It's an album called Nicky. And it's just a story about how this guy went from being drug addicted to a man of God. And here's some pictures of the story of him. See how he's looking drug addicted down there?
And now at the bottom, he's done.
And then at the top, he's a man of God. At the bottom,
I thought the bottom. Okay, yeah.
At the bottom, he's was going through hell. I'm all high and all kinds of shit. And then high on Jesus. But yeah, this is a kind of a hard one to find. So glad I got that one. And then look at this, Ronco. In the shrink.
Nice. Yeah, that's a good one. I have it, of course.
Look at the cool record department sticker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. And then look at this one, dude. Great shape.
I love that album. Yeah.
Great shape.
Cold as ice.
And then check this out.
And it feels like the first time.
Same store. I found Tom Waits.
Oh my, yeah.
Wait, Ultimate Sinatra. It's 3 records.
I was gonna say that's the 3 one. Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, that's a good one. I have the real to real. I have the real to real.
$1.
Yeah, that's great.
Crazy.
Oh, and Mike. Remember at the thrift store where that woman shat and blah blah blah.
Barf. Why couldn't you say barf, but you said shat?
Because it was just amazing and just my memories are But anyways, I sold my last Sinatra album from that time at that place. Every one of them sold for $20 or better. Well, and I bought 10 of them. Yeah.
Now I got 3 or 4 by this guy, but I only picked one of them out to show you. Claudio, whatever, Baglion.
Yeah, he's nothing.
I don't know about him, but all of his stuff tends to sell if it's in good shape. And I got 3 of them, so I'm going to sell them as a lot. But look, they're all in perfect condition, dude. This whole collection, everything was great.
So I want to ask Amina if she could come on, because I just wanted her to show just one thing, of everything. I just wanted her to show one thing. I think, Amina, that you might know what that might be. Lily Tomlin is not worth anything, dude.
It is, but
no, it's not. No, it's not. No, I've looked every one of those up.
It's worth me showing right now.
No, they're not worth.
This one's a good one.
I'm not sure.
The red stereo.
No, I know.
Yeah, that's a good one. But look at this last one.
That's what it is.
Look at this last one.
Francis. I don't know if that one is either. I think
only.
But I think I have it. I don't think it's
talk.
I don't think it's worth anything.
A dirty comedy. No, it is. Dirty. Now, why would I buy it if it wasn't worth anything? Of course.
Okay, so Amina says yes. So we're gonna bring her.
Do you have the link?
Yeah, give her here. You got it, or do I?
Well, you have access to what I have access to.
Yeah, I know. But you had it already. I was just seeing if you had it already.
I got it. All right, Amina, I'm gonna post a link. There you go. I just posted the join the stream. Actually, anybody who wants to come on up. Because we're just riffing it now.
Hey, Groovy Lisa's here. Hey, Groovy Lisa.
Groovy Lisa. Hey, we're going late tonight, Groovy.
I've not seen you for a minute. And I will make myself.
I hope nobody else is streaming, right? Right now.
I don't think so. I made myself smaller.
Deadlocks or Biz or not.
So Amina can be larger. We don't see you yet, Amina. You got to click on the link.
Why am I bigger?
Because I just made you bigger. I just said that.
For what?
Because Amina's coming on.
But I mean, I don't need to be the biggest thing.
Oh, you've always been the biggest thing.
We can all be the same size today. Because we have magnetic junk jewelry.
Oh, we got hanging junk.
Deadwax is going to wear that on his junk.
Ugh.
I can't wait.
They already have. You know how many people have worn that on their junk?
I'm really looking forward to it.
And it's in your hand now.
As soon as Amina gets up here, I got to run really quick to let Marty in.
Well, you should be running all the time.
I have the runs. Where is she?
Lisa says, Michael's big in Japan. Oh, big in Japan.
What song? What is that? When in Rome? Who's big in Japan?
No, I don't think it's big. When
Who
in
does
Rome.
that song? Big in Japan.
Now my brain's it just.
I think it's the one in. No, it's the associate. No, but it's either the Associates or When in Rome, or something. Where the word beyond there. Alphaville. That's what.
There it is. Yep.
I think their album is called Forever Young, isn't it?
Well, one of them, absolutely.
Oh, she
There
is.
she is.
Hey, Amina, give me a thumbs up in the camera if you're ready to come up on camera. Okay, we're going to see. Let me see your thumb going like that if you're ready to come on camera. Okay, good. Right on. Here we come.
And
Amina, what's happening?
I'm gonna make me small.
No, why? Because you make everybody small.
Make you too big.
No, that's good. Hey, buddy. Can you hear me? Oh, you got to turn your YouTube channel, your YouTube volume to mute.
Yes.
Okay, you can hear me okay, right?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you mute YouTube and then watch it through StreamYard.
Hey, Tim, I'll be right back. I'm going to let Marty in.
Okay. All right.
Does that work?
Do you hear us? Not yet, huh? Still talking.
Yeah.
Oh, you heard. Do you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you, but it's like a
Still
lag.
Okay. All
it's
right.
like I hear it twice.
Well, that's probably why. Like, I think your YouTube is on. You have to mute it. Like, click over to YouTube up top and mute, because otherwise you'll hear it twice.
Okay.
Up, and I heard you very clear right there.
Okay, I think that works.
All right. Well, how you doing tonight? I don't think it's working. Something's not working.
All right.
Oh,
Doing great.
okay,
Doing
okay.
great. Let's just cleaning up and watching you guys.
All right, all right. Oh, and there's a Marty.
That's Marty boy. Good boy.
Look at that. So, Mike,
I swear I opened the door, called his name. He came bolting from across the street.
he always does.
I can barely hear anything. I got a bad connection. I can't hear shit.
Maybe
I
do you
know.
have your speakers turned up?
Well, it's very delayed, Mike, for her.
Oh, she might be listening to the YouTube end of the.
Well, no, I told her make sure you mute that.
Well, just show us.
Yeah, very delayed. Very delayed.
Yeah. So like all I was wanting him to see is the one thing that I was mentioning.
I don't know what you want to see with this one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That changed my life.
Yes.
Changed my life.
You just don't know. I mean, that was so important in our world and still is. Yeah.
I fucking love that. Love that.
I'm so glad.
And you know what really impressed me about
Hey,
that album?
Michael, I have something for you actually that I'm sending to you.
Oh,
awesome. Where'd you get that?
Is it yellow or black?
I don't know if you have it already, but I saw it at a thrift store, so I picked it up for you.
I can't believe that was at a thrift store.
Nice.
Holy shit. That's awesome.
I've never gotten a Dickies at a thrift store.
Never. Holy fuck.
That's cool.
That's a
And
great find.
that one. Thank you, Tim.
Of course.
Where'd you get that?
Thank you, Tim.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And there's another Devo there.
Okay, I've got everything is repeating, so I'm going to go ahead and click off because I can barely hear anything. Okay, guys?
Okay.
Alrighty.
Thank you. That was so
very
cool.
nice.
So some of that stuff, Tim, was part of the stuff you sent her, right?
Yeah, it all was.
Not the Dickies thing, though.
No.
I can't believe I can't say I've never found Dickies in a thrift store because the very first time I ever heard of the Dickies was that I found the Incredible Shrinking Dickies album at a thrift store in the 80s.
Yeah. See,
And
now, I never have vinyl.
I was like,
vinyl, never.
I was like, this looks punk rock. So I took it home and I was like, oh, I fell in love with it. And then I bought all the Dickies I could find at record stores or whatever. And then a year after that, or a year or two, that's when they played the Milestone on the Killing Clowns tour, or the Killer Clowns tour. So I went to see them at the Milestone in '88 because I was such a fan, because I discovered their record at a thrift store.
And no, I've gotten CDs, like, that one that I just got was England only, UK only, and I got it here. But I've never gotten a vinyl. The best score I got was the Stuka's 10-inch at a record store, which I still was beyond thrilled.
Right.
So,
Groovy Lisa, it's interesting because if I just went to a thrift store once every 6 months or 5 months or 2 months, I might not ever find anything cool. But if you go regularly, I mean, you might just go on the perfect day. Like, for instance, when Tim was here in town, we went to this store called Cause for Pause, and we found some cool stuff. And then maybe 2 weeks later, I went back to rebuy some stuff that I saw before. And the woman that was working at the store was telling me, oh, yeah, my boyfriend was in here a couple of days ago, and we just put out a bunch of Metallica records, and he got them all. He says they're in great shape. I was like, that was probably thousands of dollars worth of but it was like, because it was on that day, and he was there that day with her, and he got them, and I wasn't there that day. It's all about what day you're there. If you go every day, you're going to find stuff. But it's impossible to hit all the thrift stores every day.
And I mean, I've found the rarest of rare. Like, it's not even possible. And no, it doesn't happen as often, like, lately, but
you're not going as often lately.
Well, no, but it does happen. No, there's more people that are aware.
Well, I'm just saying, the more you go,
the
more you have a chance to come upon something that's just amazing. Like, most of those records I showed you that were out of the ordinary were records that were brought out to me because the woman said, hey, there's stuff in the back that we haven't put out yet. Do you want me to bring it out? So I was the first person to see that stuff. So that's why I got the good stuff, right?
I'll be right back. I'm going to put her back.
But if I would have gone there the day after or the day before, I might not have gotten the opportunity to look at that stuff. So it really is luck of the draw. But the more you go to thrift stores and flea markets, the more you find, because people always die and their collections always go out to things like that, thrift stores and flea markets. So, hey, Marie. Oh my goodness. Hi. Yeah, we're going late tonight. I have nothing else to do. So here we go. Good to see you, Marie. Spit sticks. Well, it depends on what kind of city you live in. I make a living off thrift stores. So I guess if I make a living as a hipster doofus, but usually hipsters are the least hip people. Like, hipsters, some people consider hipsters to be people with beards and tattoos and brown shoes, but those are like normies, man. What is hip about being a normie? Nothing. But yeah, there's some thrift stores that are way overpriced and crap, Oh, what's up? Here we go.
Marie.
What's the song, Tim? Marie, we changed up the clown disco a little bit.
Damn.
Crochet clown disco. Now the thing is, Marie,
I'm not prepared.
Well, I know, but we're going to learn how to do this. So just think of any KC song, maybe Donna Summer. But here's the thing. Now Tim sings and I dance, and the clown disco is crazy. Okay. So thank you do you have a song, Tim?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So now the crochet clown disco, there's a clown in full effect.
That's the way, I like it, That's the way, I like it, Ooh.
Totally worth it, right?
Just go to the bottom and you can ask for your refund.
We're going to the bottom.
Oh, they already did.
How low can you go?
Oh,
thank you, Marie. That was very kind of you.
Marie, it's great to see you too.
I hope you enjoy getting your soul sucked away by Charlie.
Man.
Oh, great times. Good song too. Spit six. Yeah, Los Angeles thrift stores are mostly BS. Come on. But you got to get off the beaten path, Spit Six. You got to go to like some podunk North Carolina town or Virginia or something. Yeah, but you got to find the good ones. I did find one in LA that was still selling CDs and records for $1, but it's rare.
Well, and like the weird thing is, you go to LA to get their cheap stuff. You bring it to Middle America, and it sells for big. I was showing Mike. I don't remember where it was, but I bought, I don't know, I think 4 or 5 reel-to-reels, and I got probably 10 records, and I paid $1 for all the records, made $40 or better on each. And reels, I don't remember what I made, but yeah, I sold everything immediately because yeah, they don't care about them over there. So yeah, there's a change.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, some people consider that flipping. Some people consider that to be just taking advantage of whatever and making more money out of than you deserve. But if you think about it, the flippers have to go out and find that stuff in the wild, realize what it is and that it's misplaced and that somebody else should own that. And for your time and effort and digging through a bunch of human dander and fucking dirty shit, listening to a bunch of bullshit music in thrift stores, then you get the rewards of at least making a few dollars on it, right? So, but it's rescuing these things from certain decay and doom.
And not only that, but like it enables us to continue to collect. And like that's how I have this. Yeah. It's like I did not get this right away. Like I literally had to buy and sell a lot and trade and everything else because these were really hard to find. They didn't make many.
That's right. And if you are the person that's going out and searching for these things to flip per se or to sell, at the same time, you're schooling yourself on all kinds of genres of music and different pressings, and you're kind of filling yourself with all this information that you can then share with other people. And unless you get down in the trenches of those thrift stores and flea markets and dig through stuff and try to figure out what it is and what it's worth, you're not going to learn all this stuff.
No, and like we are rescuing it because like I have a huge basement full of nothing but music, and it's because I don't want it thrown away.
Dude, Spit Six. First of all, thanks for the comment. Second of all, I love the Motley Crue Avatar. That's one of the 2 or 3 Motley Crue albums I really love.
Theater of Pain.
Yeah. I could have stood for them to be on the cover of that, though. I really wish I would like a band to be on the cover of a record because when they look good, and Motley Crue looked great back then. But Speak of the Devil was my favorite. I mean, not Speak of the Devil. Sorry, Shout of the Devil.
And Richard James is doing his usual.
Noise, we're way. Jesus, is it almost 10? Yeah, we're way beyond noise, I think. Well, we could do it if people demanded it, but I don't think that's going to happen, Richard. I'm continuing my exoskeleton body part mixed media art series that I sent you. Well, Kami, I don't know how realistic Lump is because I think the guys that I know that used to own and run Lump many years ago took it on as a project this year. Like the new owners let the old owners come in and curate in 1 year. So I think after this year they're done. And I think this year is all planned out. That's the only reason Wiffle Fist got to do a thing at Lump this year, I think, is because they were kind of heading it. But hey, there's search for a gallery in your area that's the same, some kind of out of the way little runt gallery that does cool stuff. Because I liked your painting, and it's still in my bathroom.
Like Cleveland has a lot of spots like that do that. I'm sure your area probably does too.
Yeah, I love sifting through records. It's a nice hobby. Kind of clears the brain. It's kind of meditative, but also you have to deal with a bunch of thrift stores are not clean for the most part, and they're typically always playing like religious music, which drives me crazy. It's kind of funny at first, but then it's like, God, can you just give me a little rock and roll?
And the funny thing is, this guy buys all that religious music and he listens to it, and I can't. But
there's certain eras and certain genres, right? That I really I appreciate some gospel music, but the kind they play in the stores is
I can't handle it all.
Is the worst, lowest common.
Block it all out. I don't like it, and the only one I liked of his Christian music was My Pussy.
What? Oh, no, that was Little Marcy.
Yeah.
But you wake up listening to Christian radio. What do you mean? Like,
no, I do not.
Well, you did when you were at my house. But you had the music going, You know, there's certain Christian music you like, but not the stuff they play at thrift stores. I get that. The stuff they play at thrift stores.
Oh, you mean when we went to thrift stores?
No. When you're at my house.
What? Oh, no. Like dude, I can't. I don't understand how you can listen to that.
No, I don't. Plays diner music or department store music. I live in a very no art area right now. It's unfortunate. Bringing it back. Well, you can just slap a sticker on anything and make it an art area. Just draw on something in the area and it becomes art. I can't take you into the bathroom right now, but it will be part of my house tour. Your art will be in my house tour, Cami, when I put that video up. I've got about half of the house tour video done. Right? Okay.
The artwork in his bathroom is correct.
Yeah, it's there. It's there. All right, cool. I'm just checking to see how many watchers we still have.
Because I'm showing 25.
Hey, Marty, come here. What are you growling at, honey?
Cammy says it's a very white area.
Aren't they all? Oh, look at this boy.
Yo, Marty.
Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah, you're a good boy.
He is it's crazy how this dog or this cat, he's just accepts.
He's big.
But he's not overweight at all.
Nope, he's just big.
I actually love that one too, Groovy Lisa. Area with white red nose. And that's okay, Maria. Marie, freaking show them some redneck way to good music. Got to influence.
Marty, what's up? Don't look at Cricket like that. You're stalking her. I can see you're stalking her. Come on. Marty is a big, playful kitten.
And yes, in his house, Cricket will. Well, he says she will never. I hope she will, but yeah, it seems like she will never accept Marty.
Marie, that's the best place for thrift stores. Those people get rid of a lot of good gospel.
No. My favorite place is like in the hood. You get the best soul. You get the best R&B. It's like good stuff. I've gotten so much that like it's open but never played, and like, oh my gosh, amazing stuff.
You get the Little Marcy records from the redneck neighborhood zone.
I get those from Erie, PA. Basically,
Ohio redneck.
No, but seriously, that's where I got all the
PA redneck. Yeah.
But one time, I it blew my mind because I knew he collected them, and I had gone to a VA in Erie, and there's a Goodwill, or I think it was a Goodwill. I don't know.
Not a ton of them, right?
But they had. It was like 14 Little Marcy records.
Yeah.
And
I remember I took a picture when you sent those to me.
Yeah.
All out on my floor. I laid them all on my hardwood floor.
It was like that doesn't ever happen.
It was great. So the house tour video came in. I've got part one done basically. I've got all the footage shot. I need to edit it together, but I got to do part two, which is the upstairs. And so it's going to be just a while before I get caught up with some work, rearrange the house again, sort it out so it's presentable, and then I'll shoot it. So I'm hoping in the next couple weeks. But I've been planning it for years, and I finally got enough furniture that I was looking for and things to fill the house out that I could do the video. So now, Groovy Lisa, have you ever been to the original fried chicken and waffles place out in California? I forget what it's called. But I went there many years ago. It was really good. I've been to other chicken and waffles place that are okay, but that one in Southern California was the best. Dayton, Ohio for fried chicken. Like I go to get fried chicken for breakfast a lot at Bojangles.
Bojangles. Yeah, I mean it's a fillet.
That's my shit. But I could eat a good chicken breast there too every now and then.
Good stuff. No, agreed. They do have
Roscoe's. Maybe that's it. No, you don't like Roscoe's? I went to Roscoe's many years ago. It was really cool. Yeah, Roscoe's. That's where it was. Oh, Kami. 95% of the time they have. As they get older in age and as their lives get more filled with dependents. It's a little less, but there's only been 1 year in the last 20 that nobody showed up, and that was it last year? Yeah, last year. So we're trying to confirm one for this year, but we haven't gotten that yet. But a member of Devo 2.0 will be there, and that's good enough for me. I love Popeyes.
It all depends on the depends.
Popeyes has nothing on Bojangles.
Nah.
Churches and Popeyes are second to Bojangles. I know you got to come out here to get Bojangles. Well, Groovy Lisa, I heard something in the news a month or so ago that Bojangles was opening in LA.
No. They said that here in Ohio too, like 2-3 years ago, and they didn't.
Yeah, Bob one's been there at least twice, if not longer. He even hosted the Devo 5K run, which was hilarious. In the early morning, Bob was out there, and oh my God, he was funny.
He was not happy.
He was hilarious, dude. I remember he was standing there, and he was the one that's supposed to like say go, you know. And so he was like, okay, everybody, because you could tell all the real professional people were up front, right? All the guys who had done it years and years. He was like, all right, well, before we start, I want all the people in the back to get in front of these people in the front. And he was like, no? Oh, okay, well. So then they counted off, 1, 2, 3, go. And then they ran. But yeah, he was funny. I want all the people in the back to get in front of these people.
It's about how he was at the baseball game too.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah.
Sarcastic.
I mean, like it was so stupid. Like they put him in horrible situations.
De-evolution, man.
Oh man, ain't wrong.
All right, well, Bob won. Yeah, I know. He's hilarious, Murray. You're great. See what I got. Okay.
Cammy says something interesting. I don't know if you had caught it.
Well, Bob one doesn't really draw much.
No, but like if you tell him that, I think he will.
Hey, I'll show you one thing Bob one drew. It's one of the
I'll tell him that
because
I think he will.
I can show it to him. It's right on my wall. I can take it. But I've had him draw something in front of me twice. Once when I asked him to draw something on a I don't know what kind of container it was, some gum container or something. And as a joke, I asked him to sign it, and he just drew a middle finger like this. So then the second thing I ever saw him draw was on a drum head that he was signing to be sold at a Napa Valley winery show. Okay, now check this out.
Yeah, it's stupid.
I really have never seen him draw anything except the word Bob one until I saw him draw this. Go Napa with a weed leaf and a wine bottle. Now that could be your tattoo.
That is his ability.
He's totally sober for decades, right? So
yeah.
For him to draw a weed leaf and a wine bottle was like hilarious.
Yeah, he's nuts.
That's why I have that on my wall. One of the most bizarre things ever. And then after that show, if that one didn't sell, we couldn't sell it at another show because it said Napa on it. And I was like, well, that one's mine. So, yeah, I'm not against it, says Cammy. Hey, look, I can get him to sign the rights to it. A fucking rock star. That's right. He is. Bob one. He's the most rock and roll part of Devo.
He's so cool.
He's the most rock and roll part for sure.
God, he's fucking insane. The Basement Boy.
Tim, what do you got, man?
I'm just reading. If he draws on me, I'll get it tattooed. Marie said that.
Marie too. Everybody's getting together.
Oh, but she says not on her ass.
Bob, can you please draw a weed leaf and a wine bottle on each of these ladies?
Now Jerry will draw on your ass, but yeah, Bob, yeah, he's fine with that.
Hey, look at Marty. He's right here laying down. Hey, buddy.
No, he's laying brown.
Marty's a good boy. He's
He
got
is.
big paws and a big personality, and he likes to play, but he's a good boy. It freaks the other cats out when he wants to play with them.
Hey, Mike, read this.
I never tried to be either of those things, Cammy, so that was totally the third thing you mentioned on purpose by
That was
design.
kind of good. That was kind of good.
Yeah, Rock and Roll Dreams came way before Gentleman and Scholar for me. Like,
And like This guy has never been that and never will be.
It's not part of the plan. If it was part of the plan, I would aspire to that, but no, those two things don't interest me. But now Marty's a gentleman. Aren't you, Martin? I wish I could show you Marty. Maybe I can. Hold on.
Well, you could pick him up.
Look at
Martin. What are you doing,
Hi,
Bill?
Marty. Hey, look at that weird view of Charlie. Look at Marty's big body. He's like a big turkey. Martin. Marty is very fluffy, and he's a sewer cat. He lived in the sewer first 2 years of his life. You're a good boy, Marty. Are you getting self-conscious? You getting self-conscious, Marty? Yes, he is. Look.
He's gone.
Look at him.
Murder.
Oh, you got to see a little bit of the biggest butthole I've ever seen on a cat.
Because Mike takes pictures.
Well, I'll have to take pictures. I live with it. But yeah, we got to see Marty there. How was that? I want to meet L'Oreal. I want to meet Lula. I'm excited to meet you, Kami. It's going to be great. And we're going to see Butter Tuna live. Butter Knives and Zuna Tuna's band. We're going to all freak out together, Kami. Are you ready for this, Kami? Are you ready to freak Tim out?
Oh, we're gonna freak him out, of course.
That's right. I can't believe so many people are hanging out. Now, we should probably end this soon, right?
It is 10 o'clock.
Well, I mean,
and the only person that mentioned noise was Richard.
I could keep going, but at this point, I'm just running my mouth to run my mouth.
You've been running your mouth like for the last year or so.
You could not necessarily when I'm off camera. I don't really talk to anybody except my cats.
No, but his mouth still goes.
You can meet 50 other kitties I take care of too. Oh my goodness. That'd be overwhelming for me, 50 kitties at one day. Man, I'd have to space that out over a month.
What's Kami saying?
Me too, Groovy Lisa. I want to meet Randy too, for sure.
Next. No, you keep erasing.
Now, who is in control here? You go. Go ahead and click who you want to click. I'll read.
All right, you done?
I'm done. My hands are in my pockets, dude. Okay, no, don't go, Groovy Lisa says, well, look, I'll stay, I guess. I got to get Tim to stay, though. I can't do this alone because Tim's got to be here to sing if I get a super chat. Tim's got a new fucking job.
God, you know?
It's going to be that way from now on. You know that, Tim. So you can't miss a stream now because you'll be fucking me of donations.
I'll phone him in.
Give me just a video of you dancing and I'll play it. I'll play a link to it.
Yeah.
But it's got to be a new one every stream. So even if you can't be here, you have to send me like a 30-second video.
I gotta go to some hospital opening, like the I gotta do it in front of that, and yeah, I'll do it.
No, I gotta tell you, I can tell you where you need to go. Where do addicts go, Tim?
Betty Ford.
You gotta go to Betty Ford, Tim. No, I'm not ready to go to sleep, Lisa. No, Tim's the one that sleeps.
No, you're right, Lisa. No, Mike does sleep, and he doesn't, of course, but like there's an image.
I was telling Tim when I got back from hold on, let me fix this.
Kami, I'm game.
When I got back from New Jersey, New York trip, I didn't really sleep much on that trip. Like there was one night I went to sleep at 3 and got up at 6, left for the airport by 8, So I didn't get to sleep much. And I always tell people when I'm on these trips, look, I'll sleep when I get home. Look, I'm not going to sleep this trip. I got too much to do. I'm going to sleep. So when I got home late Monday night, that next morning when I woke up, I did a little something, went back to sleep. 2 hours or whatever, woke up again, did a little something, went right back. I basically slept all day, but I got up to feed cats and do things, but basically just slept all day, which I never, ever do. Every once in a blue moon, I'll just sleep all day. But that's after staying up 4 days in a row, Now, naps are tricky with me, Groovy Lisa. If I take a nap longer than 15 or 20 minutes, I'm screwed up for the rest of the day. I'm like foggy. But a nap for me is 15, 20 minutes. Anything
Hey,
longer than that is sleeping for me.
Here, Cammy said this. Wait.
Yeah.
I thought it says score.
He's going to score you too. Just like they do with a paper clip when they're trying to fold paper, they run the paper clip right off.
I thought it was score. See, like,
fold you up.
I missed that.
See, that's what I'm saying, Groovy Lisa. I get in a fog if I sleep too long. You get into those REMs, those rapid eye movements when you're in dream state, and then your brain doesn't want to get out of that. So 15, 20 minutes is my nap time. That's called a disco nap. That's the kind of nap you take right before you go out to the disco. You get home from work, you take a 15, 20-minute disco nap, then you get ready and go out all night.
And Cammy, you are going to the Devo convention. Come on, that's what it is.
They don't know what you're talking about, but when they see the video and photos,
they don't have to. Like they're not advanced.
Oh, dude, you got some swag. Oh, that's great. That's the cool thing about being in a band or connected with a band. When you meet somebody who's a true fan who has a great story, there's always something you can give them to make their day. And they'll never forget that moment. Like you will never forget that moment. So whenever I travel on those tours or whatever, I always have gifts with me related to Devo or whatever people might want from me. So it makes friends better. I mean, you make friends really quick like that, and memories for people. I'm gonna eat this.
Other people call that turning tricks, but it makes him, money.
Here's a trick right now. A handful of Muncho's crumbs in my mouth. Here we go.
And some of them pay him money to do that.
This is some decadent shit. There's nothing good about this for me. Nothing.
Well, then you should probably drink.
Hey, Marie, I'm going to legit try to get 2 friends to leave their wives at home and come with me to the devotion. Dude, Marie, you will not regret it, even if you come alone.
I mean, are you kidding me? Are you not already coming?
You will not regret.
You've known us for how long?
When you come there alone, you will leave with 10 more friends that you'll keep for the rest of your life.
Easily. And I'm sure you're going to go there and see people that you know. Because,
Amy,
yeah.
I got to tell you a secret, Kami. 65 to 70% of the people I hang out with on a regular basis have Devo tattoos. Tim and me are one of the few that I know that don't have Devo tattoos.
I was going to say, but we should change that at this devotional, shouldn't we? Let's give Mike a tattoo.
I don't do tattoos.
Right. That's why we should.
I'm too old now. Confirmed. It was the Freedom of Choice tour. Okay, cool. Because that makes sense now. Yeah, because 81 would have been treadmills for sure. Yeah, lighting problem. Yeah, because Devo will not play unless the show is right. I know that much. So if they had to cancel because the lighting was off or the video or whatever, I get that. And the fans, of course, were upset.
Jeff said
there,
this.
Marie.
And Jeff said this.
Yeah, no, I'm not into elective pain. If they didn't hurt, and if I knew the artist wasn't going to make a mistake, and if they would fade off after maybe 3 years and I could do it again.
P.S.
I have a lot of
P.S.
I have a lot of rules that would have to be adhered to.
We're going to have to erase those rules.
I don't like elective pain, so that keeps me from doing it. And I'm so anal retentive that I would
need
only
to get him used to pain.
Look at if Tim shows. Are you proud of your tattoos, Tim?
I'm not proud, but like
But would you do it again?
It's faded.
But would you do it again?
Well, I've been trying to think of something to put over it.
Oh, I got lots of ideas. In fact, one time Tim came to our party house and he passed out, and we drew all over him. I think I drew a big battleship on his chest.
No, that was in my house with my wife.
Oh, okay, maybe I attacked him in his house with his wife, but I did draw a battleship on his chest.
He did. Him and another friend of mine.
Yeah, force him to get a tattoo, and then it won't be elective pain. It'll be non-consensual.
Yeah, we're going to. Jeff, just come on over when I come down, and yeah.
I've had a lot of ideas for tattoos over the years, and they've mostly been really ridiculous and not very popular ideas.
He needs a toilet on his body.
Recently when we were on the train, no, not on the train, when we were driving through with Ubers or Lyfts through the city in New York, I kept seeing this sign that was near the tunnels or whatever, and it showed these two, the sign style drawings, like the walking man and whatever, that really simple aesthetic of logos, where there was the same aesthetic of two cars banging into each other front to back. Like, the tunnels would warn you, keep your distance from people. Mm-hmm. So it was just cool, two cars with this friction between them. And I was like, man, that would be great to tattooed around my waist. So that was just like these two cars. So I always have ideas for cool tattoos. But then at the end of the day, I'm like, nah, because somebody's going to fuck it up. It's going to hurt. And it's going to cost a lot. All those things are like, no to me. Or at some point, those two cars banging into each other will be bought by Nike or some sports team or some political thing. And then it'll mean something totally different. And then I'll have to tell people, no, I got this before it meant blah, blah. No, I'm not going to deal with any of that shit.
You're going to end up with a tattoo of a car wreck on your ass. And like it's going to be what you've experienced your whole life. So it's all
How
good.
did he die? How did he die? Well, he got a car wreck tattooed on his ass.
No,
Choked to death on his own vomit.
It was like, it was a story. Like he's been living
Jeff,
his life that way.
Jeff, you could make the cars crash together on your butt cheeks, motherfucker. Because your butt cheeks are way more crashable than mine.
And Jeff, like Mike tried to clench his butt cheeks, but it didn't save him.
One time, and I totally didn't wake up for days.
He was still like destroyed. It was
Tim
gone.
lost his penis. It was just like gone, like.
I mean, come on. See what I mean? Like his mind's on now too.
See, as many as ideas I've had for tramp stamps, I would have 16 tramp stamps if I had it was like a tattoo.
Wait, whoa. You do know you have 16 tramp stamps, right?
They're really small. Just a little patch of really small tramp stamps.
But he wants to make sure he knows where, like, to let people know where to go.
How do I know anything, Marie? I was born with a messed up brain. How do I know anything?
He was born with a path to
highway to hell,
to happiness.
I can't believe how long we're going tonight. Why?
Well, I'm not sure.
Why is this happening? I mean, look, I would think we were going to be losing a significant amount of viewers at some point, but it's really been.
Well, I mean, we don't have a lot.
But it's steady is the thing, and they're not dropping off significantly, which is, I don't know. I thought at this point we'd be boring.
Oh, we are.
Well, let's talk Kiss. Maybe they're looking for that. Maybe therapy is boring. Okay, let's talk Kiss. What do you want to know? I'm not really an expert at Kiss, but I have a story about them. They affected my life.
Just tell the story.
What story? Well,
the story of Kiss.
Kiss was the first God that I ever felt good worshiping. After being taught to worship a certain one in Catholic school, when I discovered Kiss, who got the nuns mad at me because
I'm going to suggest get rid of that all bullshit. Like, hello, remember when we first found out about them and how freaking like energized and everything else? Like, just make it pure.
No, I know it was pure. It was a pure escape from what I was experiencing in Catholic school. So what finally did it for me was when I brought a Kiss magazine to Catholic school to read during my break time. And a nun came up to me and saw the front of the magazine, which had Gene Simmons' face on it. And she snatched the magazine from me. And the stereotypical hit my hand with a fucking ruler and said, I'm going to call your parents about this. And I was like, you go right ahead. She called my mom, and my mom laid into her. She was like, I spent my good hard-earned money on that magazine, and it's just music, and you give it back to him right now. So the nun had to come back to me and give it back to me. And from that point on, I was like, this is my God right here. This is the real God right here in my hand. And ever since then, everything's been peachy. Like everything's been like, I know the direction I'm going. Ever since that point, I knew where I was going with everything. I was like, okay, the nuns, the preach. Okay, I understand why I'm not feeling comfortable with that now. Because Gene Simmons is the way I'm going.
and like, I don't quite cut it because I too was in the same school, and And I mean, we got into like literally made our world. When
it just gave me a focus, you know.
When Kiss Alive 2 came out, like, man, I didn't give a shit anymore. It's like that was it. That was it.
That's
and
when I started giving a shit.
Yeah, right. But I don't know. I didn't get in trouble. I mean, I guess I didn't bring Kiss magazines, but like I was bringing their albums and everything else into school.
Well, if it wasn't for that nun busting me, I would have never had that experience with my mom telling her to basically fuck off and give me my magazine back.
Because I was bringing.
My mom thought she was Catholic. My mom was not non-religious. She thought she was.
No, and like any priest I knew at the time, they thought that was fine. It's like
Jim was hanging out with different priests than I was because Knights in Satan service was not popular in Catholic school. As a Catholic school kid,
and I hung with the boy later.
When I got the nun post, it's teenagers looking at some big youth group that my parents made me go to. Yeah. Well, I've had some friends. A lot of my friends went to youth group things a lot, and they had some great decadent breaking the rules stories. Like people did some crazy stuff at youth group. I'll tell you that.
Well, and the school we went to, like there was in the playground, like in the back, there was an abandoned house. We used to go back there, and man, there was alcohol. There was porn. It
was almost like you had this thing that you were being brought up in this thing, and you were trying to escape that and rebel against it in some way. Even if it was subconscious, there was something you were.
It was crazy. Remember the Chinese stars? Like we all had Chinese stars. Like this was Catholic school. You know, it's fucking great.
See, look, Bill knows we can get really boring. He falls asleep oftentimes during the stream. Look, if therapy means lulling you to sleep, then that's what I'm here for.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
What is Catholic Hellion? That sounds...
Hellion. She still raises hell.
What does that sound? Get that thing out of here.
Right here. The noisy ones are away.
The noisy ones. I'm an empty nester at 38. Ain't nobody ever been in my nest. My nest is
His nest is nasty.
My nest holds a bunch of records and tapes.
It's greasy.
No, that's my grease tramp.
No, it's all greasy.
Tim makes it greasy for some reason.
What are you doing, Ben? What do you want? Kiddo? Going up?
Oh, where'd Marty go?
Come up.
Oh, there he is.
You're gonna grab.
Marty,
Can't do that. Why you do that? Why you do that?
Hell no. Oh, hell no. None of that shit. Not into the dog sounds. Look at him. He's biting Tim's face. Oh, hell no. Look at that thing. No. No. No, kiddos. No. Grease tramp, though. Bring on the grease tramp. I think Tim's got a grease tramp living with him. Why didn't he bring him out? Or her? Cujo. Yeah, no. Dogs are off-brand on this channel. It's not music plus cats plus dogs plus art. It's just cats. So there's really no dogs in the branding here on this channel. So he's going to make him small right now. Okay. Now, does anybody have any ideas to carry on with the stream? Because if not, we probably should end it. We lost Dead Wax, right? He's not here. We've lost, we haven't lost many people, which is amazing to me. I don't understand why we were still going. It's 10:20. What the hell? If I was more presentable, what if we had to be presentable? Then we wouldn't be doing this either. I love dogs. But it's off-brand for this channel. Everybody loves dogs. Dogs is the common dependent. It's a very, dogs will do what you tell them. People love that power. But you know what I love is cats telling me, no, I'm not going to do that, man. I'm not ready for that. I think I know better than you. I appreciate cats for telling me that they know better than me. Oh, wait a second. Tim, I got to unmute you. Okay. Now you can speak.
Yeah, I did. I would have unmuted myself. I didn't know. I was saying everyone that likes dogs, type in number 1 because I love cats too.
Well, when Tim does his own live streams. He can talk about dogs all he wants.
That's not how life works, Mike.
I know. Tim just wants to mooch off my goddamn live stream. You can do your own goddamn live stream with fucking dogs and kids and fucking squirrels and ferrets and Jesus and all that shit. You can do all that shit on your goddamn stream.
Let's see here. We need something. We need noise, people.
I don't think it's about need. It's about want. I could have fun doing some noise right now. But then where's our off point? Because usually we have a certain point we do it, 15 minutes. Now it's just could last forever once it starts.
Yeah, no, I can't do that.
It could go 8 hours. We'll have an 8-hour noise stream. Come on. We got a little liquor and beer here. We're good to go. Jesus for dogs. Satan for cats. Satan's way more into cats than dogs, I gotta say. That's just where my team is, dude. Do the noises. Borden. Who's Borden? Like Borden milk? Yeah. Go longer and get presentable. Do your hair in a faux hawk. Wait, if I had pink money, if I had a pink money hat, I got a green money hat, a pink money hat. I got these in Wisconsin or Kentucky when I was going to see the Soap Girls at the biggest flea market I've ever been to in my life. $5 each. Glad I got them. Daniel Hensley has dog blue heart. What's the blue's all about? Of course, look, I don't hate dogs, you guys, but it's just off-brand. You see the background? Cat's not.
No, he hates dogs, y'all. My dogs came to his house, and he's like, "Nope."
Well, no, I was not going to let the dogs in the house, of course.
No, he didn't even come. He didn't even see them.
They wanted to jump up on me.
No, that's not true. He never even came to see them, not even once. He's a dog hater.
I'm not a dog hater. I just don't have
dog hater.
I know. Well, Hot Frog, it's unusual that we're on so late, right? But nobody was streaming after us. I had nothing else to do. It's kind of rainy outside, so couldn't walk tonight. Tim's got all kinds of energy and stories to tell.
Groovy Lisa.
So here we are.
Oh, there.
MichaelDogHater.com. Just because you don't have a relationship with a certain kind of species doesn't mean you hate them. Okay, so if you don't have a lot of black friends, do you hate black people? No. You just don't have a lot of black friends.
You avoid dogs always.
Well, yeah, because they're oftentimes trying to harsh my mellow.
They're not, but you always avoid them.
They're yappy and jumpy on me. They rip my teeth.
I don't like yappy dogs. We're not talking about her dogs.
They can't even wash their own butt.
Most dogs do.
Sometimes they'll have poop on their butt.
That's gross.
They smell
Again,
weird.
We're talking about Anne's dogs, everybody.
They smell. They don't smell like cats.
He doesn't like Anne's dogs, and yeah.
Anne's dogs are yappy, crazy, hyperactive.
They are. I agree.
I can't deal with that. That's too much like children.
But like, not all dogs are that way.
But you like children, so children are like dogs. Dogs. Children.
You like children, and you tell people you don't.
No, I like to influence children negatively.
No. You like. I've known you for a minute.
I like children. Yeah, right. Okay.
Hello. You've been seeking out children omelets forever.
There's really not any proof of that. Wait, do Aim on the Sniffers have any songs about cats? Huh. I don't think so. For some reason, I don't think cats are a big thing in Australia. When I go to Australia, I don't see a whole lot of cats.
They better not eat them.
I love Australia, though. My God, what a great place. Seeing the South where it's warmer, I want to be where it's cooler right now. Everywhere I've been in the U.S. this year is too hot.
But like, I don't want cold yet.
I'm not really worried about dogs biting. I just don't like their overall aesthetic, their overall aura. They're too much of a dependent.
He doesn't like kindness or love.
Yeah, totally against that. You know, realistically, I think Satanism has more kindness and love involved in it than most other religions, especially Christianity. I'm just saying.
And we've even delved into that, and he's not there either.
This is my brand, though, on my channel. It's all about branding.
Lisa says you're emo.
Well, I'll show you. Emo.
Yeah, you might have a point there. Because I had to ask Elliot of detention, now off leash, what the hell emo was. And yeah, you might be right. It's the wine.
This is Deadwax's firstborn child, which he sent to me because
Well,
he had a change of heart after it was born.
it wasn't born. He aborted it.
And I'm such a loving Christian, I took this aborted baby as my own. I am such a pro-lifer that I adopted an aborted
And he
baby.
slammed it against the wall.
I adopted an aborted baby who can kick his legs like crazy. That was coming out of his ass.
And he takes advantage of that poor little thing every night.
Imagine what these guys go out and do at night.
Ugh.
Do you feel uncomfortable?
Yeah, I think it's time to take. I think Elmo was silent.
What do you think about that? Is anybody uncomfortable? Besides Tim, because I know Tim's uncomfortable.
God.
All right. Well, we got Elmo here. That's good.
Best stream on the internet.
Wait, I ran over the allotted letters and you only read the second part. Oh, fuck. What is he saying? Wait, hold on. Stay in the south where it's warmer. A few of us got here late due to Sam DeBray's birthday celebration. Oh, supper was becoming over, but no shows since no work. What? Well, they'll be coming over, but they don't have any shows? Wait a second, Bill. So the soap girls are coming to the U.S., but they don't have any shows? Is that what you're saying? What if they did some record store signings or something? They could at least bring merch, sell it, and sign it.
Cammy.
We should make something happen for them, Bill. What? What? Bad girls, can't they both of your love? What is it, Tim? What? Now, what's the answer to that, Tim? I'm not sure I understand the question. Oh, wait, can you do Bad Girls, the Donna Summer song?
I mean, like 2-3 lines.
Bad girls, nothing but a sad girl. You know that one?
2-3 lines.
Is that what we're doing, Tim? Is that what we're doing?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. On the count of 3, 2, 1.
Bad girls. Now, shit, I already lost it. Talking about bad
girls.
Yeah, I already lost it. I need the music.
Bad girls.
I need the
Talking
music.
about the sad girls. I don't want. What's after that?
I don't recall.
Tim lied. He did not have Bad Girls down.
Yeah, I thought I did.
We're gonna do. If I can, was it? If I can't have you, I don't
want nobody, baby. If I can't have you, oh.
And then if I get your soul,
I'm gonna drag your soul, baby. If I can't have you, I'll drain you.
Oh, God! I hope that was $4.99 worth.
I doubt it.
Well, you thought you had the song down. Okay, so you have to really start practicing your disco. At least, you know,
like I know the song, but I
know. But when you get put on the spot, I get it. You know,
yeah.
That's why I struggle every day. Before we do the stream, usually I'll go to my disco albums or I'll Google a song and I'll go listen to it 5 times. So at least I have a portion of it down. But you know what? It's being on spot, you know. But I want to, Kami, but thank you for your very generous donation for something so ridiculous.
Do clap your hands.
The merch is over here, and they're gonna take it back to Europe. Also, gonna speak with the promoters in the room. But look, while they're over there with their merch, we should set up some things where they can at least do appearances or Q&As or something. There's got to be something they can do. But I want to meet up with them, so somebody keep me posted on their schedule. Crazy. I'm gonna get another beer. Tim, we got time for another beer?
I don't have any more beer, but
or wine or whatever you're drinking.
I don't have that either, but
urine.
I'd like. Yeah, no, don't drink urine.
Okay, get a glass of urine. I'll get my beer first. You entertain me.
Okay. So everybody, so we got 22 of us. Come on, give me a concept, give me an idea. Why did it send French? Marie, I don't know what you're talking about.
Why did it send French?
Tim, a shot. No, I don't have any.
Sorry.
And I actually finished my my bottle of the wine, so I am out. But can we get Michael? Can we get Michael to sing Macho Man?
When is your next show, Tim?
It is Sunday.
Okay, right. That's the 80s thing. Totally Tubular.
Yep. I believe Mr. Dolby is first.
He's last.
Really?
Yeah. Plimsoll's guys first, then Bow Wow Wow, then I want to say Man Without Hats, maybe. Then probably Wang Chung in your case. Then Thompson Twins.
Yeah.
And then fuck, I can't remember. It gets confusing. I can't remember how many bands are playing, but Thomas Dolby was certainly last when I saw him.
Okay. Because yeah,
Tim, Kami is very proud of you for not sleeping.
Okay. Well, thank you. I guess.
Oh, hey, Marie, that's just Freudian slip. That's what that's called. Excuse my French.
All right, and Phil says, "In the Navy,
you can put your mind at ease.
In the Navy,
you can see a lot of gay boys.
In the Navy,
you can fill your diaper up.
In the Navy,
you can make a motherfucker."
Oh yeah!
I'm such a Village People fan and collector, you guys. You don't even know. You don't even know. Is anybody familiar with the band Anal Cunt here? Anal Cunt. The reason I met Anal Cunt is a very infamous grindcore band. The singer Seth Putnam has since passed away. Rest in power, Seth. But the way I met Seth Putnam,
and Seth knew he was gay.
Seth thought most things were gay. I don't know if he was. He was probably bi at least. Anyway, he was the singer of a very infamous grindcore, very, very, very risque and not well respected grindcore band by a lot of people. Caused a lot of trouble, and he did a lot of drugs. But the way I met him was he saw me wearing a Village People shirt at an Anal Cunt show, and he came up and said, "The Village People is my favorite band." I was like, I thought he was kidding me, like just making fun of my shirt. And I was like, no, really, I'm really into Village People. I'm a collector. He was like, no, me too. And he started spouting off some things about rare 12 inches and stuff. And I was like, oh! So then we were fast friends from that point on. The Village People.
No, I'm sorry. Interrupt. They were fag friends. Okay, resume.
Wish I could score AC vinyl. Well, that's very pricey these days, my friend. But I got to know Seth, and he let me design AC tour shirts and sent me most of their releases from the time I knew him. He would send me one of everything. He was such a cool guy, such a character. Like that guy was so off the wall. Great performance artist. No, I knew a few Guns in RL. It's a great band, Gribby Lisa. You probably once you heard them, you never want to hear them again. Grindcore. Grindcore is a very extreme genre of metal / punk. Are you familiar with Bathtub? Charlie, you're in my way. Bathtub Shitter? No. But there's also a band called Meat Shits. There was Vaginal Jesus. There's a lot of grindcore bands that kind of popped up around the same time. But I would listen to Bathtub Shitter, I'm sure. Do they have any vinyl out? Meat Shits vinyl goes for good money now, I think. And so does Anal Cunt vinyl, of course. But grindcore was a genre of music that even I would not listen to regularly. But I did appreciate a good grindcore live show. But Japanese extreme music goes all over the place, man. They have a lot of extreme genres of music. What's going on, Tim?
Sorry, no. It's got.
Are you looking at your junk?
I was like surprised how huge it was.
Well, you're excited to be here.
I guess I am. I wasn't aware of that.
Wait a second. I'm gonna refresh this and see if we have a reason to quit the stream.
Wait, do you want them alphabetical,
Damn, it's still the same
chronological?
amount of people.
How do you want it?
It's just the same amount of people here. I don't understand why there's
I don't know
still
about the
people
same.
here. Like, I figured we get down to like 10 to 6 viewers, and I'd be like, okay,
No.
let's just shut it down. It's still the
like
same.
like all the powers that be, like they're on. It's like, okay, this is how we're gonna stop them forever. it's
Look, I'm gonna have to go to a new Vice.
oh damn.
A new party
Okay.
size.
Now I want that. And I don't have it. Elmo, you're a slut. Go away.
Okay, Kami, I'll have Tim go first.
Show us something random you have that is interesting. I don't know.
I'm looking around.
Yeah, I don't know.
I got it.
All right. Well, you might have to go first.
Okay. Okay, these are two separate things that I received from different sources maybe 30 years ago. I put them together, and they're still in my house. You ready? You yawning bitch. Are you ready?
I'm yawning.
It's some fake shit with an American flag in it. Is that random enough? Some fake poo. Look at all the dust on it. Fake poo with an American flag in it. That's
Okay,
pretty random.
And I did find one random thing.
Wait. Kami says there has to be something weird. Is this weird enough? Fake poo. Wait. It's fake poo with an American flag.
I mean, how many people have poop with a flag in them? In it? Like, I would have to say that has to be fairly random.
All right, what do you got, Tim?
Something that you might recognize, Mike.
Okay.
All right, so go.
Well, no, you tell a story. It's your thing.
Oh no! I want people to hear the connection.
No, you tell it.
So this was something I don't even remember the year, but
90s.
it was recorded at Pine House. It was just early.
But people don't know what Pine House is.
Pine House was a party house that Mike Pilmer and 5 others lived.
Jeff Young has been there before.
What's that?
Jeff Young has been there before.
Oh, of course, Jeff Young has been there.
So to make a long story short, so Stewface was a band that was this punk rock band that recorded at our house. They asked me to do the cover art for their record, but one of those guys went on to be in Red Fang, which my friend Phil is a big fan of. So that's a kind of Red Fang collectible. But I'm not really proud of that cover art.
No, but he did it. So,
but it was the era. It was the 90s, and a lot of bands, punk bands, were coming out with like little cartoony face album covers like that. So I think I was just rolling with that.
But I mean, it was a great time, though.
Yeah, Red Fang. I know you do, Phil. So that's a Red Fang collectible.
Yeah.
Oh, you know Pine House came in. Okay, so it's Pine House Haus though, the German spelling. But
yeah.
It was a party house that we lived in during college and after college for about 10 years.
It was.
Youngest. Let's see if Kami's the youngest in the chat right now. Kami, are you the
best time in the world there?
Kami, I'm not asking you to put your age on there, but if you want to, we can all tell if you're the youngest.
And Kami, if you even say that, then probably yes.
I think there's one younger person here. You've got all their vinyl, Phil. That's awesome. Okay, my turn for another random. Okay. Hold on.
Holding.
Okay.
Man, that means I'm gonna have to grab something too.
Okay, here's something I made in shop class in probably junior high school. It's a piece of wood that I carved a Aussie into. I made this in shop class. Just a piece of wood. Learned how to carve it with one of those router things, and then paint it and gloss it. Aussie. I like this random game, Kami. These requests are a kind of thing that could keep a stream going for a minute.
And I'm trying to think because I just thought of something that I just ran across today. But what the hell was it?
Dude, I could look anywhere in my house and find something random to show.
I mean, yeah. Like I was trying to find something interesting, but I know,
Your turn, Tim. It can't be a ferret.
These are just a skinny puppy cassettes.
Are they all shrink wrapped together?
I just did that so not on the ends.
Oh,
So I keep them. So
what's the story with those?
Actually, you were with me when I got those. When I bought that guy's entire lot. I don't know. I think it was like 300 cassettes for $40.
When are you going to sell those puppies?
I'm not.
Oh, you're not? You're going to keep them?
Oh yeah. Skinny puppy cassettes. Yeah. No, because I only have I have two others downstairs, but and like I don't know. I used to listen to cassettes all the time. I like cassettes, but vinyl and reel are my favorites. So that's what I really seek out. Yeah, I know.
All right, another random thing? Is there another random thing, Kami?
Get it random.
Kami, another random thing, possibly? Is it my turn? Because here's what I got. Miss Kami. Here we go, Tim.
Yep. I'm trying to think of what mine's next.
What do you think this is? This is a gay Chewbacca.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know what it is.
So I was in a band called Crapper Keeper in the 90s, and we had a song called Chewbacca is Gay. And my girlfriend at the time made me this little Chewbacca in a dress with a gay triangle. And look at you can upskirt him. Upskirt Chewbacca. You ever seen that?
You always do.
Upskirt Chewbacca.
I mean, when have you not?
You may even be able to find Chewbacca is Gay, maybe a live recording, some concert footage of Chewbacca is Gay, but very rare track.
And it's not great. It's not great.
Okay, so we have a command from Kami.
Oh. Well, I mean, Kami, I guess I got to know where you're going with this.
Weird.
What does that mean?
It means weird.
Because, yeah. Let's see. Get weird.
Okay, I'll step in while Tim's trying to figure out his weird game. I got this. It's the world's greatest grandpa statue, but I, back in the 90s, painted it to be a little Gene Simmons-ish. So we have that. Random Tim, come on.
Yeah.
I missed Tim's first random.
Without standing up, it's not
standing up.
It's not weird, but I got my Funko things of the Cure. Because
I'll see your Funkos and I'll go your Barbies and wheelchairs.
Oh God.
Barbies and wheelchairs.
Yeah, wheelchair Barbies always win.
It's greater than Funkos.
They always win.
They're a real thing that exists. They're made of plastic and everything.
Yeah, but they're still like so hidden, but yeah, so perfect. Don't even know. Oh, what's this? So,
okay. I got more weird and random. Look,
okay, great. Here.
Look at Kami's reaction to the Barbies.
Me too, Mike.
Okay, describe what that is.
The band Anti-Scene. This was basically the predecessor, Jeff with his brother Greg, and
Well, it wasn't a predecessor, but it was a side project. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they started earlier then. But anyways, yeah. So a little unknown, but yeah,
Useful as a Charlotte thing.
it's good stuff.
Pig leg. Who said pig leg, Marie? No, you know what? Breakfast King. Okay, with a peg leg. No, Breakfast King. There are several Barbies that have come out over the past several years that I really, 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 really want for my collection. I've only got 3 Barbies in my collection. I've got the 2 wheelchair Barbies, and then I've got Angel Barbie, which is actually a Barbie with angel wings, like an angel Barbie. So the ones I want are there's a prosthetic leg Barbie. I think there's a melanoma or whatever you call that skin disease Barbie. There's a Down syndrome Barbie. So I want those 3 definitely: the skin disease Barbie, the fake leg Barbie, and the Down syndrome Barbie. If anybody could send me any of those, I will do something special for you because that's what I want. Guys, Pilmer wins the rules, but Pilmer is so incredible your collection. All right, let me show you something more music oriented. That's weird. Okay, so much weird, Michael. I love it. Okay, wait. Leper Barbie. There's not a leper Barbie yet, but the fact that there's a Down syndrome Barbie.
Oh, there has to be. There has to be.
That's coming next. Okay, so here we go. Look at this. What do you think this is, people? A guess. It looks like a cassette tape, right?
I know it is, so I can't say.
It actually fits in a cassette tape storage unit. But what is it? It is Walkman speakers. But they're designed to fit into a cassette case holder that you might have with you when you carry your Walkman with you. So, and there's the line end for the speakers. But look at that. Isn't that cool as hell? I mean, that is sick.
It definitely is cool shit. You know, it's like, God, 80s were amazing.
See, I want to own stuff like this more than I want to own a fancy car or expensive Nike shoes or a Rolex watch or a class ring or a nice Bible, whatever it is. I'd rather own this stuff.
A nice Bible?
Yeah, I don't want to own a nice Bible.
I'd never heard that one before.
I only want a vandalized Bible.
I was going to say, it's like, I never heard
or an encyclopedia set. Those are expensive.
No, they're not.
Not anymore. They're like,
God,
you can build furniture out of them.
Can't throw that shit away.
No, actually, Kimmy, my house is not huge, but it's bigger than it was when I bought it. And it's designed only for me. It's not designed for families to live in. That's for sure. It was designed by me on a napkin. But I bought in the hood, 30 years ago. So that's how I got away with it. Hey, Kimmy, you can come visit whenever you want. Just make sure I'm here. Come on and see it. Did I tell you, Tim, what happened when Jalen walked in the house?
I don't think so.
Okay, so here's what happened. So my friend Jalen, who works at Sub Pop Records from Seattle, we've been hanging out at Devo shows for the last few months, and she's been a great rock and roll companion. She's into just doing all kinds of cool stuff, walking around, exploring, rock shows constantly, whatever. She's into some cool music. So I said, hey, just whenever you want to come out to North Carolina, visit. I have a space for you. I got lots of stuff to do. We'll have a good time. So she finds out about a couple of shows are happening out here, the 80s Totally Tubular Fest and Snooper and Mutant Strain. She's like, I'll come out there. She comes out. So I get the house all sorted, right? Like all displayable, all the lighting's correct. So she walks in the night that I pick her up. She walks in the house and I show her downstairs and it's got the records and the CDs and all that stuff. She's like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, right? Freaking out. We come upstairs. She sees the whole upstairs. You know, when you walk in upstairs, Tim, it's like, whoa, right? So you walk in and she's like looking around.
I know you had the lights on and shit,
Well, then it was nighttime. So then I go to the closet, right? To my
Oh, yeah. Forget that.
And then I go, Jalen, I have something to show you. And I flip the light on in the closet, and then I slide the door open. And I was like, dig this. Don't tell people what it was. But she was like, oh. And then tears started streaming down her face. She was crying. I was like, why are you crying? And she was like, well, because this is everything I've ever wanted.
No, it's definitely
I was showing her so much of my music addiction and problem that she was relating to it. Like, this could be my future. I could be as sick as this one day. She's well on her way. That's for sure.
I mean, and you've been sick for a long time.
Well, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
Once you find the right sickness, you got to stick with
Right.
it.
The balance. It's all about the balance.
Come on, Kami, you come visit. Hey, Bill K. What's happening, buddy? Hey, thanks for. Hey, we're going late tonight for some reason. We just got wild. It's almost 11.
I'm not sure why at all, and not sure how much longer, but hey,
it sure is fun though. I know we're sick, therapy, meds, self-medication. We're doing it all tonight.
and that's his last due.
Look, we're adopting people's firstborn in the name of Dead Wax. Into it. 666. No, yeah, that's if those were plural, it'd be the number. There we go. That's on brand right there. That story is very touching. Don't let it touch you.
Others.
Don't let it touch you.
You might have to watch.
Bill K, I've got that same sickness. I was telling Tim over the past, all of this year, basically, all of this year, 2024, I've been trying to work through all the stock that I bought to sell on eBay that had just built up because I traveled so much in 2023. So I had all this stock and I really wanted to go thrifting and buy more records, but I couldn't make myself do it until I worked through all the stock. So I did work through about 75% of the stock. But now I'm starting to go to records things more and I'm starting to buy more records. And even if they're just to resell, there's a certain amount of space I have in my damn house, right?
And so more importantly, he made room downstairs. So now he can receive some more records.
Well, now in my own collection, I have room to expand because I bought another shelf at the flea market. Really great price. So I was able to take all these records out of crates, put them in shelves, and now I expanded them so that I have a little room to grow, right? What happened to Tim? Oh, I think he's going to poop. Or he's just pooping on camera right now, but he just took himself off the stream. So I can see him pooping backstage. He's pooping. Wow. The way Tim poops, if you guys can see it, I think he's got one of those squatty potties. Anyway, do you think Devo will tour?
I'm done pooping.
Do you think Devo will tour? Well, I think they're going to do more dates in 2025, according to Mark, Mother's Boss. But you never know. Mike, I live in my buddy's record store after work. What? That is something. That's like living in a donut shop. Being tempted with free donuts all the time. Damn. All right, so Bill K, if you find any, Hillary, Zig Zig Sputnik, Devo, Dickies, there's certain bands, Thor, let me know, buddy. I like certain things and I'll buy them, but I don't need them. Catch my drift. I'm so happy I found you after my first Devo show in Seattle. Well, Kami, when you go to devotional, you're really going to know the fruits of your labor.
Oh, it's definitely there.
Ha! I come back. It's poop talk. Well, my friend Tim's here, so.
Lisa, you know you love us. And we love you too.
Wait, I'm just curious. Are there still people here? Dude. Okay, it has gone down a few. Okay, good. Now we're in the teens.
Okay, yeah, yeah. There you go.
Makes more sense now. Wait.
It means we're failing, so it's all good.
Wait, Devo's second album just came in. Wait, so that's which one is that? Is that Duty Now for the Future? Would you say, Bill K? What pressing? Import, U.S. pressing? I've got it, but it is hard to find Devo's albums in the wild these days. We want Devo in Detroit. Well, I think they've played Detroit because I think the only reason I've ever been to Detroit was for a Devo thing.
I don't know, but I don't think
Groovy Lisa, is that directed towards me? Groovy Lisa, who are you talking to? Is Vinyl Richie in the house? Is that who she's talking to? Groovy Lisa, what did you say? It says 20 for me. Oh, well, I'm down in the teens on my end, but you may know more than me. I'm behind. Oh,
that's where Mike lives.
Both of you. Oh, Groovy Lisa, that's so fun. Cheers to Groovy Lisa.
I got nothing, but okay.
Tim, you're not living right.
Yeah, no.
Look at this vice I have here. Crunchy Cheetos.
Yeah, they're good stuff. I don't
This is
ever
what I
buy
get for not-
any kind of crap like that, but if I do, that's it.
This is what I get for not eating dinner.
Yeah, it's really nutritious too.
Yeah, Eating Out for the Future is the second one. Is that the one you got? Oh, then Chicago sold out. Oh, I'm eating pizza Pringles. What is going on here? Everything's going topsy turvy. Everybody's going into their. They're just diving into their addictions.
Well, that's because you're showing your addictions.
I know. I'm flaunting them right now.
Yes,
Flaunting. The algorithms love when you flaunt your addictions.
Dr. Detroit.
I mean, if I show this bag, then it automatically becomes advertiser.
Of course.
Accepted.
But it's a good one.
These are great. They were on sale though.
I wish I still had some because my freaking son ate them all.
I don't mean to eat. I don't like eating in front of people, but I'm starving.
Yeah, it's all good.
No, I don't like hot stuff, Kimmy. Like spicy hot. I like my food heat hot. Like I can eat food when it's just.
He can't eat a plate of like a meal. He likes them. He prefers them individual, so they're hot.
I like everything hot. If it gets cold, I'm not into it. It's a way of
Yeah,
life.
you're not the only person I know like that.
You know what else is a way of life?
That tickles.
You're sending your firstborn to me. Like dead wax.
But if you would just quit putting your finger up his backside.
Freedom of Choice is the third album. That was 1980. So the first was 78, second 79, third 1980, fourth 1981, fifth 1982, sixth 1983, and then there was a break until 1988. And then 88, 90, and then 2010.
And
Pardon me.
Cammy had something to say next.
What? Who's making sounds? You okay, Marty? You okay, buddy? Come here. What's the matter? Marty was choking, but he's okay. He's all right.
Of course he's all right.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him, dude.
No, he's he likes the life, that's for sure.
Look at him chilling.
I mean, he lets me do stuff, and yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Whoa. Good boy, Marty. Good
He
boy.
likes it.
Good boy. Good boy, buddy. You might go to sleep. Oh, he's going to sleep, isn't he?
No, his eyes are wide. I mean, he's liking it, but you can tell the angle of his ears and stuff.
He is so chill right now.
Yeah. Yeah, his ears are just not straight up; they're just out and not flat. So he's very relaxed.
Marty. Look at him.
Like Cammy, it all depends on who we drug first. His eyes are wide.
Well, he can hear you. He can hear stuff.
No, I know, but like he's,
And there's a bright screen in front of his face.
but like you can tell by his posture, he's very calm. His ears are not like, peaked up or sideways like in fear. It's like they're just, yeah, he's comfy.
I mean, I picked him up and he just melted in my arms. Like he just did this.
That's wild because cats don't usually do that.
Well, he lived in the sewer for the first 2 years of his life.
I know.
I don't think he ever had somebody pick him up until I picked him up.
I mean, like the first time I met him, he was really good to me, and I was like, I couldn't believe it. He was letting me do anything. Like, and that
Good
didn't.
boy. Good boy, Martin. Good boy. Good boy.
Oh, Amina says she's got to go.
Yeah. We probably all have to go.
Well, I mean, it was
Yeah,
great.
look, it's 2 minutes to 11. We can just cut it off.
Yeah, it's cool.
But yeah, so hey, we did 2 extra hours tonight. So
When Mike said that, what do you think? I'm like, oh no, I probably won't do that. Yeah, you're right.
it was good just chilling out because I didn't feel obligated to fill time after 9. I was just like, well, whatever happens. Kind of take a lot of stress off me because it's kind of like when you have to do 2 hours, it's like, oh fuck, but after that, it's like, well, whatever happens
Is what it is.
Yeah. All right. So, hey, thanks, Kami. Okay. So don't forget the last person who posted in the chat before we close is going to get their name in a hat for a prize. All right. So, Tim, do you just want me to call you really quick afterwards?
Yeah, all good. And
Just
everybody, love you guys. Thanks for spending this time with us, and we appreciate it. And if you feel inclined, hit that thumb, and it's great. Appreciate it. Good night. Hope to see you next time.
All right.
Bye, y'all.
Brush up on your disco, Tim.
Yo.
All right, cool. Everybody, I'm going to end with saying, well, may the rock and roll gods bless you as they bless me. And I'll end with Dead Wax 66 firstborn child, Elmo, greeting you and giving you salutations with this little ditty. Okay, ready? Bye, everybody. Thanks for being here. Thanks for people who showed up early, showed up late. Thanks for the replay watchers. Very important. And we'll see you later. Here we go.